Yes, my people. Good evening to every one of you. I never seen this kind of thing before. I never seen this kind of thing before. I never seen that before. You see. Hello, my people. Good evening to every one of you. Can you just imagine Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and other social media platform is shut down? You know, I was thinking maybe Buhari now shut down until I now went for my research and I get to know that is affecting everybody in the whole world right now. So the only platform I will feel use now might be YouTube. But according to the research, YouTube might also be shut down, but they are working on it. Okay, now we have a lot to talk about. Abemon affected me so now they hear me because before they shut down, can you hear me? Just say you can hear me. Let's talk. Can you hear me? They never reach this side though. They don't reach Facebook. They don't reach Instagram. They don't reach WhatsApp. If I see my brother Steffi, Mr. Steffi say they have hacked my 2 WhatsApp. Listen, okay, hey, my people, una well done. By the way, which transport carry una reach here? Because every bus station is closed down. I don't know transport when I tell you this area. Which transport carry Mona the writer for comment section? Transport when I tell you this area, make I know. See, Lizzie Go say Nigeria people problem not too much. No, this will not be only for Nigerians. So all over the world, WhatsApp is closed down. Facebook is closed down. Instagram is closed down, and other social media platform is closed down as we speak. We're supposed to have a very, very important meeting this evening, which we scheduled for 5 p.m. All my network was shut down. I cannot invite my guests in because I need to invite all of them in through WhatsApp or Facebook and all that. None is working. In fact, connected to the software that I'm using right now was a problem as well. You know, this only just started working. I said, okay, make a quick jump, come. Hey, make I see the transport way carona come. Whether na dead way carona come, or whether na yare carona come, or whether na God is good, make a look. Okay, Metro, Linda Exen and Metro Angels come. Oh. Yes, Austin Peter, you never see anything. I say all WhatsApp is shut down. If WhatsApp is source of your income, you need to know. You see, this time around, I believe everybody will learn. We are going to talk more about this. You know, that one say YouTube transport. Okorobo, this one. You are right. YouTube transport. Yes. Yes, so Jasamota is not working. You know, God is good. Now, carry Osa Francis come. You see, all the way from Benin City. Yokoriomo. Our sister, they come from. So, you know, see, man, guys, listen. You see, this is one of the things I talk about all the time. When you rely on one income, you will suffer. Yes. I pray me will not suffer or not be swear. Now advice I demon and not go change them. If you rely on one income, it's not good. Okay. Many of us relied on social media to earn, right? That's what happened today now. The day where all social media platform will be shut down, the same way we go back to the way we fed the live 30 years ago. Where our papa want call us, you go pick phone for the 5th generation. What will happen to those who depend on social media to eat? What will happen? My people, this will not be smart, you know. When I not looking like that, oh, if you know, say social media is the only source of income for you, work hard and start creating another source of income in case, just in case, just in case. Eh? Let me see. Okay, Austin Iyama said I use tram. Okay, remember I said tram, they use network. Oh, get it they put for top, we get network. You just say that network, you not fail. Now I take carry reach here. Because almost all network are affected right now. Okay. Lizzie Goat said, I think it will be better because our Edo people don't misuse the social media too much. Okay, see now, Lizzie Goat, you are kind of right, partially. Okay, now, let me tell you why I agree partially. What about those that is using social media legitimately? You said you want the social media to be closed down because some of our Edo people. What about those that are using it legitimately? Do you know that social media is a source of other people's living, like how do I mean breathing? So social media is not all about talk. A lot of people, their life depend on it. I mean, their health depend on it. So many things. If social media closed down, so many equipment in the hospital will be affected. Remember that many equipment in the hospital are powered by internet. Social media irami. How many of una this still affect? I believe say don't affect some people. Maybe not because say we na social media people. Now make una know when I don't struggle since. Since it's almost 7 here in the UK. I've been struggling since. I beg anybody who know where Stephanie Riamato, they may pass this here, come and send link for me, come to join me for here. Because no other place I feel rich now. Every other place is locked. Every other place I just wish say they watch me now. See as we are speaking right now, I'm still checking right now. It's not working. Not working. That's so life be my people. Who be this? Lazy go say it affect me because I not see saga watch today on Facebook. Lazy go, but if I talk I just say me they close down because you want to make people with this saga make the entire house. Eh? Evil is Jasemuta. So is Jasemuta. You still they watch saga. Hey, see people. Now, wow, it be like say, let me put link in the comment section, whoever that want to join me, because I'm bored. Somebody need to join me here. I can't be talking. Let me put a link right there. Somebody click on the link and bring your face here. Make with the talk. Make everybody they see your face. Don't be only my face when I go to see. I want to put a link there. Click on it if you want to join me here. May all of us the talk here because no topic. We are talking about is shut down on of some social media platform. The link is right there. Click on it. Join me here. You know, if you know, say you want me your face show. If you don't want me your face show, don't click that link. Oh, if you want me your face show, you want to join me for here. Join me, join me, join me. Maria Louise said, I cannot wait to see your face. You mean my face or person who want to join us? Wait till concern me now. Maria Louise, wait, who's one can be my own for this matter now? Why do you want to turn this matter to my own? I say somebody join us and you say you want to show your face. Now you are not trying to change this whole thing. Maria, don't let me and you quarrel right now. I will just, in fact, as they never off YouTube own, so no, not like if you make me vex now, I will press one button, all YouTube go, you're still lock. HA say, why I go buy iPhone 13? iPhone 13, as even though you get iPhone 13, the network will affect you. Listen, you know, anyway, I don't place order for my own anyway, but the reason why me they change gadget and because of speed or because of my work, nothing else. Not for fashion. I always like speed. You know, I just bought a new MacBook, you know, the other day. See, okay, let me bring it out. You know, I'm also using the MacBook, you know, 2020 MacBook I'm using here, and I just got another one again, which is how do you bring this out? Yes. So see another one here. See, so the reason why I always buy speed gadgets so that I can please you guys. No, they say, So the only thing if he mess me up now and network, not be gadgets. Okay, I don't get some people for here. Oh, Israel. Man, bring Israel. Come Israel. 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 Bring your face, come out. We don't catch you today. We don't catch another person today here, but the network not connect well. Click on that link. Let's just talk. Interactive session this evening. Every network got shut down. Before that, I wish that I'll go shut Aso Rock down. Maybe they all go Aso Rock and go shut her down. Israel, what's up? What's up?
I'm cool. How's it going?
I'm good, my brother. You don't see the one who comes today, so.
Well, that's the situation of things. After all, the Pandora paper don't come out. Who they hide money, who they bring them out. So we don't they see them. So why Facebook don't go shut themselves?
What do you think that caused this?
Well, actually, there's not much to say about it. It might be some technical fault. There's something going on which I cannot disclose right now. Within Facebook, and if you Google it, then maybe you might have a little idea of what I'm talking about. Based in the United States, and they should be having something that has to do with something. You know, I sense that, but I noticed something was not right actually.
But what I want to say, I have some YouTubers here. According to my research, you know, any YouTuber that is right here now, you need to be careful what you say on your platform against this thing that is happening now. You know,
I guess so.
According to my research, anything you say about COVID-19, anything you say about this Facebook or any shutdown that is not pleasing, your YouTube will be terminated. So be careful.
Right.
So it be like say, make I use please the talk and be like say these people they get on inner fight where they fight themselves now. So you not to concern us, like although it concern us, but not concern us. My only advice I'm going to advise my people right now, if your only source of income is social media, at
Oh,
least
really? Really?
let's learn now. If your only source of income is on social media, let's learn now. Because
Oh, great.
the day social media will be totally shut down, that your neighbor where you say now nobody. Now you go
He could be somebody.
you will come with somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah, Sunshine,
Well,
thank you. Sunshine shine and say, I best speak out for PG. You are right. You know, wait
oh
till they
yeah,
talk
okay.
today. Sunshine, if you be YouTuber, I beg. Don't let anybody talk anything not right for your YouTube at the moment. Anything we go against these
The
people.
rules.
So these cabas. No say anything for this world, cabas, they all of them. now only Nigeria cabas, they use their own the rub face.
Oh
Israel, you
well.
don't know say cabas, they this country. Where me are you there so?
Uh, just as we speak, they're all having their conferences everywhere. Okay.
Uh,
Well, it's good actually. Let them do what they want to do. But the only thing is, let them live our own society for us. As we see, we are all crying so that everything can be good. And yesterday, a bombshell came, and everybody's like, "Oh, really?" You know, everybody's asking their president, now, "What's going on? What's going on? How did you get this?" You know.
yeah,
But the fact is, we all got to learn now what was going on. As youth, as elder spokesmen, women, you know, anybody that is actually there, you should try as much as they can and to, get a little bit of education on what's going on. Because it's quite confusing to everyone right now, whereby the rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer.
yeah,
But the system doesn't have to work like that. We know that there's going to be imbalance because this one has to topple this one, but at least let those ones who does not even have anything to eat, let them just eat a little bit of something. That is what we are just, hoping for. In regards to what is happening in our state, in our country, this is all we want. At least a common man should be able to eat, feed. This is what we want. But as this kid, the whole thing is, it looks as if everybody wants to maintain the status quo, which is really wrong. We can't have everything. Is everyone going to die? Is anyone who is rich today going to die? Are they going to go? Is it going to go with his wealth? No, it doesn't. He or she is just going to die and end up in a coffin.
Listen, guys, for me, I'm beginning to have some fear when things like this happen, especially when you are depending your life on things like, okay, let me put it like this. Israel, do you know that almost every one of us, 80% of our life now depend on social media? All of us.
Yes, because that's the globalization, and that is what is affecting the political space right now. Because they themselves don't actually know that this thing is going to be on the hunt for them. So everything is now on the internet space. Even if somebody just trying to brush their teeth and you see them on the internet, oh, he's brushing his teeth. Because the globalization, the way they were looking at it, they thought it was going to just make it, getting global and it's not going to affect some of the sectors. But right now, it's affecting the whole sector. Do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone is kind of afraid because there's no hidden things right now because it's just going to get exposed like boom. Do you understand me? Because while you're doing something right there, so let's take, for example, what is happening in Benin. Before somebody who is living at Uselu or Ekenwan Road knows what is happening, the person who is 20,000 miles away is already getting the information. So that shows you how fast these things can be.
Yeah.
And this is why people should be very careful. Don't just depend on it. Try to do other things that are, that is not try to be around it, but it's still going to be, but just try to limit it. That is what is happening now. And you can see yesterday, everybody's reading what's going on, the papers, the Pandora, what's going on. Because even somebody who does not even understand is not saying, eh, really? Even if these things are done in the right way, but they still questions, how did this money go there? Who is spending this money? Who is doing this? And the same thing, that's why we're asking our people back home. The political space, I'm talking to you now, I'm far from you, even if we live in the same environment, but I'm far from you. But we can see it all. We're relating to our people, and this shows how it is. And especially people from Edo State, we like too much things. Like when something comes in, we don't want to actually research. Is this thing going to be beneficial to me or not? Everybody wants to go on it. This is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But why not just try and create something? You can use the YouTube to do any other thing. But if you look at the Edos in diaspora, let's say majority now is all like they want saga, something that is not really going to add to your own benefit, nothing. And everybody wants to go on the social media space to create their own TV. Oh, this is my live TV. I am my Lady of Apostle TV. This one TV, that one TV. Everybody's sucking from it.
Well, the social media have taken over the world.
Yes. Also, you also use it to benefit somewhere around you, not just for that purpose. Other people use it to make money. Other people not just use it. If you look at Edo now, just tell me.
We have the positive side of social media and the negative side of social media.
Okay.
Depending on what you've chosen for yourself.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. The positive part of it is by using it to educate yourself. How do you use it to build yourself? What are we talking about now? Educating. We're just talking. Educating our people, trying to make sure that they understand what you want to use, what purpose is it for you.
Finally, we don't get Mr. Riamato. Finally.
That's great.
Let us bring him in. Because in your fake crack come at for social media, they say my 2 WhatsApp have been hacked.
Oh no.
Hello, my brother.
Hello, guys. This is what I don't know. Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
It was a funny one. I was like, the YouTube was working, WhatsApp is not working, Instagram is not working, Facebook. I was like, what is happening right now? So I said, okay, you can send me the link on email. I check also the email isn't working also.
It's not working. Nothing. At the moment now, the program that we already scheduled, I'm not sure we can continue anymore because to reach out to the lady, except she can write here, I'm here, then we can bring her in.
Yeah, just the way I was able to come in now through this through the link that I dropped there.
If you are here watching us, please write on the comment section that you are here so that we can send you a link on the comment section so you can join us, and then we switch this topic because we have a very, very serious topic which we actually scheduled for 5 p.m. From 5 p.m. I changed it to 5:30. From 5:30 to 6:30, 7. In fact, I don't schedule enough for Israel time. I don't even know where the time.
Oh wow! Everybody was actually waiting. To be honest, I think you're actually doing a good job. I must be honest with you, my brother, because when you see someone doing something, you just have to keep up, And you're very educative when you talk, and it attracts a lot of people, the intellectuals, to actually want to join you to do all these things. And each time I'm at home, I just want to always tune in to get facts, to speak to people, and I'm loving it that Edo people, we are not coming together. We don't see ourselves like fighting. We just see ourselves like everybody's now educating a lot of almost everything they're doing. Recently, I started watching some other platform to actually check. Right now, they're changing their strategy, and which is good. If anyone is calling into their program, the first thing they say, we don't insult here. That's a plus.
Yes.
It shows. Yes.
Have you noticed that?
I have noticed that.
Have you noticed that?
Like I always say, we are more or less like pace setters. We are not just an influencer, like most people say here. There's a difference between an influencer and a presenter. We must clear that very clearly.
Yeah.
Okay, guys? Nigeria was we are presenters. We are not influencers. We don't influence people. We present facts. So when you're into saga, you are into all this form of let them come and watch me attitude. You are an influencer. But we are here doing the job of a traditional media institution.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we do. So we come out here, we tell you facts. Yes, sometimes like we're trying to bring a lady in this evening. It's facts. It's not, we don't cook up stories, we don't come online and end up for 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. We're talking about, issue of Mr. A against Mr. B against Mr. C and all that. That means nothing that can actually contribute to the development of the society. Our aims and objectives in the Watch family is to find a way to create, an environment that will bring, proper, management of human capacity as far as the Edo State, is concerned. And thank God we are doing that. And people are not copying us, one way or the other. Listen, guys, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. But I'm going to tell you this clearly, Evis, and in the next 1 year or so, anything that has to do with saga will just disappear.
Yeah. I'm already seeing that. I'm already seeing
me too. Me too. I think, let me come in. I think what is there is that I think most of the platform, like this Nigeria Watch, is trying to move something. It's just like the internet we're talking about now. You see the ways it developed. Always have what is called resources. The resources you build is what is making that globalization to come out from you. Because whatever you are doing, you are always very truthful. And the people you bring in are, they educate the viewers. Even the viewers are more educated and even using it to educate those people they are watching. I think it's kind of moving. And that is what is going to bring a change
because
into it.
I'm surprised that I've seen a couple of platforms when they want to start now, things that have never happened before, like good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Things like we don't accept insult here.
No,
which I used to
hear. It never happened.
The juju of Oba, we keep this one. These guys are actually, indoctrinated in the rightful way.
That's correct.
Which is a good thing. It's a good thing because I'm surprised. I thought I'm the only one.
No. Listen, guys. The truth is this: we're already sensitizing the industry right now because based on where we are going today, all over the world, you're going to have, the social media as an industry. It's going to come up very soon. Okay? It's going now. It's going to that level now. That it's going to be an industry whereby they're going to be a body. Now, what we are doing is to sensitize the industry, taking away the presenters from the entertainers.
Yes, I think I support that. I think the other thing that matters is like the viewers being able to get their way to express how they feel. I think what you did was to make sure that people who had that fear before, you take it away. They can express themselves very constructively. And that thing that you brought constructively has made people think when you make comments constructively, you always get a positive answer. And these are the things you have used to change the landscape, the political landscape in Edo State, whereby everybody are now wondering. People from Edo State are now calling. And one of the person I really, really watch out for, each time she speaks, she has a very eloquent way of speaking. And when she puts it there, it's always there. Like it makes me like, wow, we have people like this that were hidden before, and now they're coming out. Is that lady called Florence Omorigi from the United States? Whenever she speaks, I always listen. Like We have people like this. This is why you see me saying the youth. It doesn't mean that every youth can be Yahoo like we always say. No. We have people that are very, very outspoken. We have people who knows what they're doing, that can easily fix something within a twinkle of an eye. And they are here in Europe. They are here in different parts of the world. So we should always give them that chance. And what you have done, and that makes me respect you, is you gave a little child with a funny name who believed that that city, that community, or that society have a place for him too. And this is why I always urge everybody to come in, like we're having an interactive talk now. It shows that this platform you're doing is transparent. It doesn't show that because you are from Afemai, you are from Akoko Edo, you are from Isha, you are from Edo. We are all Beninese. And you have united all of them, which is a plus for you.
The truth of the matter is, we just say it. We say it how it is.
How it is.
I don't have anything to hide. Before we came to this platform today, I called my brother, Mr. Stephen. I said we have a very serious case to handle, and I need you as my backbone. You know, I called him. He already scheduled his own show. He have to cancel that for me. Because what we wanted to talk about this evening is too serious. But I don't want to break it here because the lady is not here right now. She's not giving any sign that she's here. And I can't communicate with her on WhatsApp right now because it's down. You know, the truth is this. The truth is this. I'm happy that some other platforms are now emulating what we are doing. Okay? That is how it's supposed to be. You see what is right, even though you've got the pride, you don't want to talk about it, but we are already seeing it. You are practicing it on your own platform. Some of us see it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. No insult on this platform. We don't accept this. I say, where this must start.
Yes. This is the thing. It works. That is how it's supposed to be. The platform was not made to attack one another like what they have been doing. And I'm thank God for that. It's gradually transforming itself.
Like Mr.
It is what we call.
He said within the next 1 year, the social media platform are going almost all are going to be sanitized.
Yes, because
they might see themselves left out. Okay.
Yes.
So, you don't have any choice than to
it's
join.
Not about it's not about coming and saying, "Oh, I can do this." It's by I think the whole thing is it's a mutual relation whereby everybody has a goal. The reason why you are there is to transform certain things that is not right in the society. So this media should always try to emulate it. It's like, that mutual relationship should always be there. To see what is good here and try to make yours be better. This is what we have been trying to do. If what you are doing and 10 or 8 or 10 platforms actually doing the same thing you're doing, believe me, our society will be as better as if we are in Dubai. Because everybody is now getting a little bit, more educated and seeing that certain things that is happening in the society before cannot take place again. That is why sometimes when we bring topic, people call in and we're angry, and some of them might say it's not good like this, others might say this. That's how it is supposed to be in a democratic way. But we have to see the impact of it, what we are doing. Are we getting the impact now? The answer is yes. Because anytime Nigeria Watch goes out, in town, especially in Benin City, you can see that there's already an effect already. Because people in the diaspora are not trying to tell their brothers and sisters, yes, this person you guys are saying is actually representing us. So when you see your reporter, leftist, talking, he talks with boldness. Why? Because there is a backup here that gives him that momentum, that zeal to say, we need to change it.
It's not easy. What I'm going to talk about right now have something to do with me or Mr. Stephen, okay, look at this comment now from Rita Adams. He said one needs to have a lot of patience to carry a program like Naija Wash, because if you don't, you might have if you don't have patience, your BP might rise because some comment can drive you nuts. Yes, I've seen Mr. Stephen sometimes when he lost it. It will be, you know, but these guys, they keep pushing you. Oh God. Like that day when I presented the video of this lady with a 3-month-old baby. I was surprised when some of them called in saying the girl needs to leave Edo State because it's from which state again? Because it's from another
It's from Abia State. Abia State.
Yes, thank God you were there. You know, I was like, what? This baby was born in Edo State, automatically is a citizen of Edo State. The father is from Ekpoma, automatically the child is from Edo State. The girl was from Abia State, right? Now, my take is this. Why would anyone call in? Because the kind of calls I was actually expecting that day is how we can look after the child, the 3-month-old child. So these things, what I'm trying to say, these things can, you know, can just push you out of the box.
Yeah. Let me come in there. You know, that's why I said that's why we are professionals. That's why where we get off, we don't get off to insult them. We get off to educate them the more. Even when they say don't talk about it, we say no, we need to talk about it. The reason why we do that most of the time is to educate the guys who are actually leaving comments that are not pleasant. They have no basis. And you know, if somebody leaves a comment and the presenter refuses to deal with a comment, such a comment will become a fact.
Yeah.
So that's why, you know, Rita Adams knows very well how much comment will get sometimes. Sometimes she has to attack them on her own. She says, don't just worry. I said, no, I must deal with this comment. Why do we need to deal with them is to create that level for you to understand that we are actually educated researchers and we're informed to answer every question or every comment that comes our way. That's why I said in 1 year from now, there's going to be a shift. I'm telling you, there's going to be a shift. People will start seeing Nigeria as a platform that is equatable to Chinese television, to Arise TV and all that, you know, on the YouTube, where they can go, just relax and get information that they needed. And that's what we are working on right now. So we are not just coming on to come into saga, you know, this one versus this one. No, we are coming in anytime we come in, whether it's me, whether it's a Monday, whether it's everything says, anytime we come in here, we are coming with a program that is not only educative, also entertaining with the way we're going to present our show, and also exposes the ills, you know, and the bad in our society. You get it now? So this is actually making people to love us the more and to so much rely on us. A lady called me today, sir. She called me today. She was saying, you know, people come to ask me some questions that even sometimes I'm a little bit like, okay. She wanted to take a decision. She called me. She said, I told my friends, anything I tell her, she's going to do. First, I was like, this is an elderly woman. No. She's supposed to be a mother to us. She's already claiming 65.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying now? She spoke. She explained everything. I said, Mommy, why do you say? Because we believe in you guys. Say you and Elvis, we trust you guys. I was like, hey, this one is becoming tough. You know why it's tough? Because when people trust you so much like that, they are giving you more responsibility.
Yeah.
They are telling you, boy, we believe in you now. Your game had to go maybe 4 or 5 higher than where you are before. And that gives us a lot of courage to make sure we don't make mistakes, to make sure that every information we pass out is well verified. Naija Wash YouTube is one section that don't carry news until we are sure.
Yeah. Let me add to that.
Yeah.
Let me add to that. You remember, I think about 3 days ago or something like that, and you were online and you were talking about certain things that has to do with our society at those days, whereby somebody who was at work and he lives in the United Kingdom actually said it wasn't supposed to be like this. There's a comment he made, and Elvis kind of answered that. Then I actually wrote to the person that it's good if you want to air your opinion, you can call into the show. And the person actually was using trying to use a very insulting word. But I actually told him there are ways you put in your question. When you put in your question, you need people to answer you. There are some people that will just be saying the right comments there, and you tell them these are rules. And if you notice that now, before there's this language that says, I'm going to put it there, everybody. And people are not trying to change from that now. Instead of putting that comment, they'll say, you will call in and say, I know we don't insult in this platform, we have to respect the rules. That shows that our society is getting more mature. Yeah. This person was actually angry, but the way the admin, educated him, he apologized, and we became one again. He actually told us that actually what we are doing is actually one of the best. So it's like making somebody who has been angry to actually get convinced that what we are doing is also beneficial to him or her. So you see, this thing is just like people are going to come with anger.
The truth.
Let me use another example.
Yeah.
Mr. Monday, when Mr. Monday started, because he's on the other side, when he presents his case, I actually come in and called him, and I told him, this is where I stand on my own. It doesn't mean that we are enemies, but he's my very good, friend, and he's the father, and I respect him so much. And because of this, we knew each other much more better because of this thing. And it makes me now closer to him. Anytime he's on the show, I always want to join him, because while he's educating people, I should add more to it. What we are saying here is not to just say because Naija Watch is the best. No, it's what we get. Is there any benefit? Yes. I'm so happy as a youth to see our society transforming, because it has been a decade of just depression, frustration. We don't believe on our youth or our leaders anymore. But it's time, but since we are now in diaspora and we live here, let us use what we have here, what we see, to change the society. And that is what Naija Watch has added, and everybody's adding a little bit salt, water, like that. And this is what we are all doing here.
The truth of the matter is, Naija Watch, we are just natural. And we don't have any reason to overdo it. We don't have any reason to pretend over what we're doing just for people to like you. No. I've said it over and over again. If you know I'm doing anything that is not pleasing, always let me know.
Yeah, let the viewers also bring their questions. I think their questions is more important. Yeah.
Please, I saw a comment here from Robinson. They said, "Bro, Stevie, please note, Saka cured depression." No.
Robinson,
you guys should not make me laugh. Listen, guys.
I think that question you should answer that.
Let's do, before you continue, Mr. Remato, let's do questions and answer.
Yeah.
Everyone in the comment section, today is a questions and answer. Ask any kind of question right there. I will promise to answer at least 85%. May not go ask question we're not supposed to ask. So let's do that. Go ahead, my brother.
Like I said right now, we have people, we have other social media influencers that I call them influencers, not presenters. You know, those people like Barbares and Co. They are all influencers. We call them entertainers. They entertain people, so they cure depression. Okay, but when you come to this part where we are today, right, like Naija Watch and every other people who call themselves presenters, your job is to present facts. Your job is to present educative information. Your job is to make sure people are being educated. And your job is to say what is right at all times, because you are a presenter. But if you're an influencer, you have no need to do it. As an influencer, you just need a view, you need a followership, even when you tell them lies. Okay? You just make fun. So if you are into that very particular part where you are going to be an influencer, let's try to differentiate a presenter from an influencer, so that when we are coming in as Naija Watch, they know these guys are just like a regular CNN, BBC, ABC, Channel Television, Arise, or whatever. You go there, you get news, analyze it, you get facts. That everything they tell you, say, I'm not telling you, like I tell them, say, go check Google. I'm not just saying it. Go back and go and put it on. So it means I'm telling you facts, I'm telling you figures, which you can anywhere go and actually defend. So this is what we're going to do. By the grace of God, as we move on, we're going to separate, these two: the presenters who actually tell facts, and the influencers who just come to while away time and actually cure depression, as my brother Robinson has just said.
All right, I have a question. The first question is coming to Naija Watch, and all okay. Naija Watch na dey so they not mention my name. They don't mention my name. So this question now me go answer am because Richard Adams not mention person name. I be make we say na una two one answer am. Who answer am?
No, what is your update on
okay, let me answer it.
Yeah.
Okay. Richard Adams, yes. Well, for Horomi, I'm just gonna give a little bit about this because we have a massive thing going on right now, but we don't want to say this on air yet. Make it not wrong, go another hotel. We know now. So now from one hotel to another night they sleep. Fear not, let them sleep for your house again. But the truth of the matter is, the reason why everything delayed on the home for Horomi, the person will fall our hand now, Deputy Governor Philip Chaibu. Philip Chaibu, we submitted document to him. The document, I don't know what to use and do, whether it go use and buy Akara or it give out to a gate man. I don't know how I do him. Philip Chaibu did not do anything about it. So what we did, we started all over again, but this time we didn't protest. Naija Watch has been doing this single-handedly on our own. I also talk about it today. This is it here. We submitted another documentations directly to Honorable Speaker of Edo State. Marcus
Onubu.
Yes. So we submitted this to him now. Over 3 weeks now, I guess. We are still waiting because he actually asked for us to resubmit again. Because according to him, because I'm talking on air right now, according to Marcos, the Edo State government are working on their own, while the House of Assembly are also working on their own. So it's two different bodies. So now we've been waiting for the Edo State government with Shaibu. I don't know where go hide the document. Information reaching me that Shaibu and Ohon Fokoromi, they are kind of close because Shaibu have worked with Ohon Fokoromi have worked with Shaibu before, allegedly. So Richard Adams. So what we did, we have resubmitted again, but this time directly to this Edo State Speaker, of House of Assembly. We are waiting, and we have other stuff that's currently going on. So let's keep our fingers crossed. We'll be updating you all very, very, very soon. But one promise is that Ohon Fokoromi is not going to get away with this. It's not possible. It's impossible. It's never going to happen. He cannot get away with it. If he get away with it, Governor Enogagase Obaseki's name will be tarnished forever. Yes, I will use my media to make sure I fire Governor Obaseki forever. Any position is going after governor anywhere. I'm saying this on air. If Okoromi get away with all these allegations, we have over 48 allegations, petitions against Okoromi. If he goes free on this, only one person I will blame. So for those of you that always protect your governor in a selfish manner, in a statistical manner, remember that whatever that is happening to some of our Edo people today, they are human beings. You are not better than them. It doesn't matter if you live in UK, it doesn't matter if you live in America or live in Europe or live in any part of the world. You are not better than anybody. You are not better than anybody in the whole world. Okay? The people they are killing, the innocent people they are killing right now in Edo State, you are not either better than them. So we must stand for what is right at all times. Oheon of Okoromi have committed a lot of atrocities. Oheon of Okoromi have committed a lot of havocs. Oheon of Okoromi have caused a lot of people excruciating pains, which as we speak, many of them are still passing through the pains. We have a governor that is not saying anything about it. Those people that are supporting their governor in a statistical way, they have never called it on my show to say, oh, Mr. Naija, I don't know why Governor Obaseki is not doing this. Although I'm supporting him, but I hate this part of him. They don't do that. What they are doing, they will call into your show. They will pretentiously ignore what is right and focus on how to attack you just because you mentioned their God, Governor Obaseki. Listen, guys, to round this up, in case you don't know, Governor Obaseki is working for me. Governor Obaseki is working for you. Governor Obaseki is an elected person. Now, people put on for there, not be money put on for there. So if you think that you are not the one working for Governor Obaseki, for me, I'm out of it. I'm not part of it. I can never be part of it. Now, they are round up. I don't know if any of you want to add to that.
Yeah. I think on the case of Okoromi, it's just 48 from Naija Watch. We have over 500 petitions on him from other sources. So we have 48 from Naija Watch only. We have over 500 from other sources. So you can imagine the volume of cases against just one man. And such a man should not be let loose. I'm even surprised that the guy is not behind the bar right now. It's quite unfortunate, guys. That's really truth. And many people come out to say this, that want to defend the governor, even when the governor is wrong. They did not really sacrifice as much as we do. Okay? Yeah. The truth of the matter is, after the election, before the election, I told that there's one of our mommy, she was here, mommy from Ireland, Evis. You know the woman that from Ireland that we added to our group.
Oh yes. That I added, yes.
So I told her, I said, mommy, if Obaseki non win, I'm not going to go Benin again.
Okay.
You know, yeah, because my house is very close. I live at Tubo, very close to Tony Kabaka's home. That's the truth of the matter there. And my house is at the back of his house. Then how can I leave Evis? When I'm surrounding myself around the people that I fought. Yeah. So we took the risk, not guys who maybe were at the back of their computer, shouting battle. Who came out. We are saying this is not how this is not what we wanted. Anybody, because the truth of the matter is, those of us in Europe, in main Europe, we are seeing the mistake of Obaseki. It's only those of you in London and US that see Obaseki is not wrong.
Yes.
And I'm beginning to wonder. And these two countries are one of the most developed, civilized, the top two countries in the world. And that is where you get people who just blindly.
Yes.
Who just blindly accept some things that is not even acceptable in their own states where they live. So I begin to want to say, come guys, what is it? Nobody ate Obaseki. No. In the case of Obasanjo, but no. How can Obasanjo still be moving around when he has killed so very many people? He has rendered so very many people homeless with his actions and inactions. Or can you talk about the one that just came the other day? What is the name of this man? Jolly Ovie, who destroyed an already built building. They saw this whole thing. The government is not doing nothing. He gives this person so much authority and power. So, guys, we are not against Obaseki. We are asking to do the right thing at the right time. Thank you, guys.
I have a video I want to play right now for some of deceptors, from some of these deceptors that lives in the diaspora with us. What they did, they compiled some kind of videos together, you know, and start sharing it on WhatsApp. Let me put on the screen. Let's see this, and I'm gonna pause it when it gets to some part where I would like to talk about. 1 minute, my people. Oh, I hope I find it. I just sent it just now. 1 minute, my people. Just give me 1 minute. One minute, my people. I thought I sent this video. I don't know. I just sent it now. I don't know. I cannot find it. Is it here? No. Where are you? Okay, is it this one? Okay, yes, I got it. I'm not gonna. I don't know if I can play that music, but let me see. Okay. Okay. This video right here, the people who compiled it together, I'm gonna mention their name soon because their name is there. Just 1 minute.
na wabeje na babi ogbore o no e social media e ma so ni gwalo ma ke bala oda do be mi e ma go ne be ga si won apoka ore no ma enegbe na ya si osidigen yi nwune siesie no carry obo tedo Godwin Obaseki e uyo tedo kino ya lapo e ma to si na keri e ma ni zo kere ibalegbe un de mi dan kere unyi me no ma gba no carry oba Godwin Obaseki kun akwa Okay.
Listen, guys, I don't have any problem with this video. If you want to praise your governor, that's fine, but don't lie. Please, can you guys read what this guy just wrote on that video? Please read it. Read what you can see there on this video. I want somebody to type it on the comment section because me not sabi read now. I know if you read them. Because if somebody can write it out, then I go read them. But for inside their video, I know go feel read them because may they not say I lie. So I want somebody to type exactly what you are seeing right now on the screen. You know, type it out. Type it on the comment section, exactly what you are seeing right now on the screen. Just retype it on comment section, then let me read it out. Somebody help me to type it out. You see how people deceive themselves. These people that live abroad, don't worry, you're going to hear their name now. Okay, good. Now people don't write down. Now let me read. He said no more land grabbing in Edo anymore, right? Ayopo anymore. Okay. These people, so we need to investigate who they be, because they are one of the deceptors that we have in Europe. They are one of the most, I don't want to label them right now because these people are dangerous human beings. Hear what they are saying.
Mani zohu kewe ibalegbe. Unde mi dan kewe unyime no magba. No kari oba Godwin Obaseki. Kwa kwa botedo. Ki ofuwe. O mama ewu o mama odokien. Mi no kekewo aviole. Nebo vio bo kwa gara. Na Obaseki we na yimie na ga luge bo nebo. Do wageji anji gabori abo.
Okay. Whoever that is behind this, although they mentioned their name at the end of that, which one of them can identify themselves? I want to let you know that you guys are deceptors. You guys doesn't mean well for Edo State. Because the reason why I'm saying you guys doesn't mean well for Edo State is this. One, land grabbing is still a big pains to Edo people till tomorrow. Obaseki have not done no single thing about it. You have not made no attempt at all. So you lied. You are a deceptor. You can never be trusted. You and your crew who did this video. Then two, according to the Benin language we speak just now, I understand them and I can interpret it. It means that Governor Obaseki has eradicated, has swept out all the Agberus. That because we all have been crying, we don't need Agberus anymore. Even me, I joined the people who cried that we don't need Agberu anymore. But Oga or Madam who organized this video, I'm telling you right now that the Agberus we have now are more than the previous Agberu we normally have before in Edo State. I don't have anything against Obaseki. I'm saying it, Iris, and we have evidence to whatever we say. All right? And we go continue. Where can I see this video? This one, you don't lie for a year. You know, this one is secretariat building. This secretariat building don't fed there before. Obaseki go pentam. You understand? He can't sweep the compound. You know, he can't make them fine small, not being built and not lay foundation. Any project what Obaseki they do never finish any of them. We never see anyone now where Obaseki commission, although he's working. I'm not against him, but we are saying it I raise. So at the counter on us when they talk and they go. You tell I don't know which one be this one sharp, but they not talk for you because they are liars. They not
this
talk.
This is a Edo Modular Refinery at Olobo.
Obaseki don't do am.
The Modular Refinery is yet to even be completed right now.
Okay, good.
And it's not a government owned. It's a PPP job. That is public-private partnership.
So not be Obaseki they do am.
No, it's not full Obaseki. It's with private sectors. So it's like Obaseki bring 20%, private sector bring 80%.
Okay, and these people where they play this video not talk IB. You understand? They are trying to deceive people. All right, instead of Unato, they push government may do more. Una they praise them. Una they praise them. Don't worry.
We never talk. No time.
Which one be this one? This one not be Osama Power Plant.
This Osama Power Plant is also a PPP. Sir, hold on, let me explain what PPP means so that people understand this thing very clearly. Okay. You know, because one thing we get today in Nigeria is that most of the time we try to heal, educate the people. You know, not to give them a full knowledge of what they need to know. Now, a PPP is public-private partnership. Yeah. Okay, where the private sector collaborates with the public sector, which is the government, to fund a project. So such a project is not just one-way project. It's a project that belongs to both the public and the private. And at the end of the day, the cost and the revenue also accrued also goes back to the private and the public, depending on the percentage that each of them has on it. The only advantage of a PPP, or what we call the MOU, is it creates job opportunity for the citizenry when it starts functioning. So it is good that sometimes when we are trying to, during the election, why we actually use some of these things as you know, to make the proper, you know, electoral campaign is when Oshomole said the MOU was not functioning. Okay, guys. So now we came out there. The MOU are functioning. We have the modular refinery. We have the Oshomo power plant and some other things that they have done through the PPP or the MOU. But people saying this is just Obaseki's full job. No. It is a partnership job that involve the government of Edo State and a private sector, which is actually a Chinese company. The same with the Modular Refinery also. It's also a Chinese company, and it's government of Edo State is actually initiating such a project. Yeah, we're going to give some kudos to the governor for initiating such a project to Edo State, but just saying this is just the handiwork of one man, that the entire money that is being spent there is from Edo State, that's not true. Okay, guys, it's a partnership between the public and the private sector.
All right,
okay.
Now, people, some of you asking on the comment section, I can see from the Irene's word said, is this video during campaign? Why Henry also said this were his campaign slogan to win the election. Okay, all right, let me answer the Irene's word. The Irene's word, no, this video was done a couple of days ago. If you listen to what they are saying is that some people who doesn't like good things are now trying to fight Obaseki now. People shouldn't listen to them. They believe that they talk them and make them for year. So they are lying. They are deadly liars, because everything they are saying, they cannot even interpret it. Quote me, I'm saying it on air. If you are part of this society, let me. They call themselves diaspora something. And we need to hear their name.
Donu menwe wagako bogbe Babaseki nedoya tomusayo otu Edo alagoda onirisi Edo Diaspora United for Good Governance.
Okay, Edo Diaspora United for Good Governance. Now they like these obvious lies. So any of them, make una reach out to me if you know you can engage me on live. I like that. If you like your governor, you think your governor is doing well, please write to us on Nigeria's WhatsApp. I'm going to put it right here. I'll bring you here. Maybe you can engage me. Don't be lying and deceiving our people. Come here and talk to us. That's the phone number right there. Come here. Come tell us. All this lie picture wanna go do, so go do. Nothing like this in Edo State. Although some of them is under is ongoing projects, but none is completed yet. So, and you lied that no more land grabbing in Edo State. In fact, whoever said that or who wrote that supposed to be stoned to death, because you are a liar. I'm saying this on air. Whoever said no land grabbing anymore in Edo State and Obaseki have done that, you should be stoned to death, because you are part of the problem that we have in Edo State.
Okay, so let me just quickly address one person here. Prince Junior from Paris. He called me a 419. I'm an APC guy. Let me try to educate you a little bit. Now, during elections, there are two things we do in election. Today, many people who actually supported Joe Biden are complaining today. During elections, people come up with their manifestos. We work on manifestos, not on you. We don't work on people's character. Okay? You come with your manifesto, we deal with your manifesto. And we have a standard we want you to go as a leader. So you are not elected to come in and tell us stories of the past. Okay? Obaseki performed relatively well during his first term in office. I must say that. That's what actually made many of us, even despite the 2 years of war between him and the APC, he actually did a lot of grand jobs, like Abudu, Igwadiaki, the Oshama Power Plant, the Modular Refineries, the Secretariat, and even the Judge Court and all that. These were all first-time jobs. Like, if you don't know, every year has a budget, and every budget carries a project. And every project started within a certain year. It means that project is already incorporated into the budget of that year.
Yes. I'm
not a loafer. I'm a well-grounded guy. So when I talk with facts. I don't support you because I've supported you. Then I feel like, okay, I've supported you now. Then anything you do wrong, I'm going to just keep quiet. I supported you because of the Edo people. I have no stake in the government of Obaseki. I have no stake in the government of Osagie Ezeamu. But I have a stake in the government of the Edo people. My allegiance is to Edo first, before any man. I've said it several times. If Edo is angry, I am angry. If they are happy, I am happy. I supported Obaseki on the platform that the Edo people said Obaseki they want. That was their choice, and that became my choice. And I stood behind them, I fought with them, and they won the battle. Now that the same people who won the battle are not feeling comfortable with the way and manner things are going, I should not reject the people, abandon the people, and run after the money. That is one thing I will never do. The people is the first. So this government is government of Edo people, by Edo people, and for Edo people, not for any man. The choice of Obaseki was the choice of the Edo people. So if it's not acting also, we who stood as a representative of the Edo people must also come out to tell him, sir, the Edos are crying. Okay? If somebody comes and tell you, oh, Ocean Power Plant is Obaseki's job, Obaseki's what is it called? Job alone, you are deceiving us. It's not, that's not true, that's not the way it is. It's a private partnership. Two people that are involved, just like, for example, now, and myself and Elvis, Elvis, you know, I'm owning an estate, right?
Of course.
And I told you that the estate does not belong to me alone. But who is the face? I am the face. Everybody calls me. I bring on the client to Nigeria. But it does, I cannot tell you that it's mine alone, no. But because I'm the face now, I might decide to start, getting all the glories like I'm getting today. But am I actually the owner? They says no, I am not the owner. I'm just a partnership of the entire process. So if I tell you, that estate for Nigeria, now me get them all, and you come to it, you come there and see, the Lemon bought about 3,000 plots of land. Geez, this guy must be rich. Bros, maybe my money they don't go buy 100 plots. In the entire process. This is the truth. So we must come out and say, yes, it's a good initiative that I'm bringing in those type of initiatives to Edo State. By bringing people together to now work together. That's what PPP means. It's just partnership. So the same thing with the modular refinery. We don't own it. Actually, Edo State money on it based on during the election that was only 700 million.
But what I'm not getting now, Mr. Stephen, is that I actually use my platform to campaign for Governor Obaseki, and everybody is aware of this. Now, Governor Obaseki is not working to my own expectations. I don't know about you. Okay? Are you now trying to tell me to be mute? Are you guys trying to? Because I don't get it. Whoever that compiled that video together lied that no more land grabbing in Edo State. Where you hear that one from? In your dreams? Land grabbing that have cost me so much amount. Land grabbing that we all are still talking about it tomorrow. Land grabbing, no more land grabbing in Edo State. This is why, use that harsh word. Who wrote that thing should be stoned to death. Watch this video. You should be stoned to death because you are one of the enemies we have in Edo State. One of the enemies we have in Edo State. Let me put this video. This one was just only 2 days ago. Okay, this was just only 2 days ago. Let me put on the screen. 1 minute. You cannot come here and be deceiving all of us all the time. We are not going to take it anymore. Let me find this video for you guys. Just give me. Okay, yeah, this is it.
My papa, I thank you. You are Oba of Benin, Oba everywhere. You be my papa, oh. Thank you, Father. You be of talking I do. I beg you to talk for this matter for me. Governor Obaseki, you are the governor of the old Benin, for the Benin city, for the Edo. I beg you, my father, governor. I beg, talk for this matter.
How can an old woman be calling Obaseki my father? We all know that Obaseki is like a son to this woman, this old woman. Upon all this, you that compiled that video together, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to whoever that wrote there's no land grabbing anymore. You should be stoned to death. And I'm not going to retrieve that word. Because this old woman cries will affect you. Let's continue.
I be old woman, no. I be old woman. Obie, Johnny, Obie. Na the gather, na the gather. Said the lad, I beg, my papa, make una help me. Make una help me. Call Jolly, call Efe. As they take to my land, make the call explainer for you. Not be only land, the land in 2014. 2014. Now we build the house, they come, now we carry the land, he come build that 2015, the other year, 14 to 15, now he build that. He dey see every day for there, he no say na him land, he no come in or make come, my pikin say here na him land before he destroy him house. He just go destroy am, say my pikin na small pikin, no get money. Na he go send am for who get money o. Abeg o, government, abeg government, abeg help me. I don old, see me na, I no fit give my pikin food again. He no get work, baba. I train am to where I go train am reach for mama. If he come out, he go you call, he no see work. That's why I do that fit for. That's why I buy that land. That's why I do a house for her. That's why I do all those. Make it dey take marriage, make it dey take chop. Now, as he don break am now, I no know wetin I go do again o. I don hold o, no dey fit work again. No help me, government. Oba Nedo, God help Papa, abeg o, help me Anjali with Efe. Call them. Na house he destroy o, he destroy football, he destroy borehole. All day destroy. Abeg, make una help me, I dey cry, I no dey sleep again. The money wey I borrow never finish. If I carry, as I go carry so, I go dey put up money. If at the end, I go borrow another one. I go fix some, I go leave some. Like go do me like this, may una see me, baba, may una see me, government. Abeg, may una help me. This pikin no get papa, he no get papa, him papa don die, he no get papa. As I dey now, I no get who go help me. Government na you go help me. Oba na you go help me. Abeg, baba, abeg Egwai, my papa, abeg. I still think for me, I say, Johnny Obie, I say to Obie, how they do the house, how they do the that. Abeg, oh, government, abeg, help me, my father, help me. If I die like this, no good. Abeg.
And listen, guys, let me shock you guys. Do you know that this particular video was forwarded to Governor Obaseki's WhatsApp till right this moment? Obaseki have not made no statement about it. He have not said anything about it. He have not taken no actions about it. You that lives in America, you live in United Kingdom, you will have the guts to call my phone and be accusing me. Naija wash. Wait till Obaseki do you. Some of you are just heartless. Somebody have the guts, right? Somebody have the guts to put it on that video that land grab is over in Edo State. Go ahead, Israel.
Well, I didn't want to watch that video. And each time I watch that video, whenever you play it, it pricks my heart. You know, as a citizen, let me just say one thing to our viewers. It's very painful to see an old woman talking in pains, and this has to do with her sweat, trying to make sure that her own son
Yes.
has a better future.
Yes.
I watched a video today, just as we speak now. There is a conference going on right here in my city by some of the ruling parties of this great country. And there was a disabled man who confronted one of the MPs and said, "It is absolutely shameful for you guys to take me off my own job. And this disabled person has a certificate, is a graduate. If you think I'm lying, go on the internet and search for it." Actually confronted an MP, a member of parliament, saying, "It is shameless for you guys to put me on this mess." He didn't have anything to say, the MP. He was watching him. Because these are the cry of an ordinary people. Now, most of us here watching are going to say we are doing these are attacking this or attacking that. But you have to understand that these people take an oath to maintain lives and property. It is their duty to make sure that the citizens are okay. The same we go to people who say, now na voter, na say talk ba. Now let me ask, majority of us here actually voted for a change because we saw the menace that was going on. We voted for a change. How can a woman suffered? He didn't want the child to go astray. Somebody went and destroyed the property, and he's not even asking. You hear the video and said he went to AAU University, Ambrose Alou University. He came out, graduated. He went to serve, and after serving, no job. She took her own money, buy the land, build a house, build a fish pond for that little boy just to make sure he has something in his life. And this is the same boy who has no father. Automatically, he's being raised by a single mother. Now, let's put it back to ours that are living in diaspora. We are all enjoying the dividends of democracy. Good roads, healthcare system, everything you want to talk about, we are enjoying it. But there's a little boy with a funny name who also believes that that state or that society has a place for him too. And yet, you took what belongs to him. How do you feel? And we have the leader who also pledged to defend lives and property. Where are we heading to? Our people, are we progressing or retrogressing? This is the question. Yet, we have platforms who are still perpetuating or indoctrinating our people with lies. Also, trying to convince other people. Now vote for them. I wish you now vote for us. Now we for do better. How long are we going to be manipulated like this?
Now, for these people, Mr. Steph, are you there? I think Mr. Steph's network is affected.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
The network was responding, so I just have to come back.
All right, okay. All right, hold on. Before you contribute, I need to prove more because I have lots, but let me just prove at least 3 for those people who compile those videos together, because they are the enemies of that land. They don't like anything good about Edo State. They have been deceiving all of us for a while now. We need to say it how it is. Please just permit me to put another video on the screen right now. 1 minute. You know, let me put another video right here. I'm almost getting there. How can somebody say there's no land grabbing anymore in Edo State? How? How? Okay, for example, look at this man.
Retired Sergeant Friday Oku. My pikin, I buy land for my pikin for Koromi. My pikin name na Sunday Oku. He dey abroad. As I buy the land 2018 for my pikin come get injury. After I get injury, since that time, you know they even bring money again. Until this year, when they recover, this July, I can't bring money. I can't go. I can't say my pikin go there go work. As he go there go work, now my pikin, somebody come meet him with the 1,000 block wey don move. Somebody come there, come get it, come say, come season in tape. They say the hand of Ohoremi say make you not go there go work again. Now me I can't go there. When they tell me I can't go there. And I go there now, I can't go meet him. You know, I love to get him. I don't go there 5 times. When I come with the other day again, it don't build fence round all my house, round the land of my house. Later, when I come go again, I come with him. No way. I want the government. I want our Reverend Oba make it help me. I'm not getting anywhere to go again. I don't get anywhere to go again. Make them help me. I'm a retired soldier. That pikin not be has make put me. I served in Nigeria Army for many years. I retired peacefully from my country for Isio. I retired successfully. Retired sergeant. This pikin I don't like to build out put me now. Now this hand of Ohoremi. They drive my pikin and say make it not build out. Don't block my house. Block my pikin land. So I want justice. I dey beg the Oba. I dey need that the beg Oba. I dey need that the beg Oba. I'm not getting anywhere to go. Oba, I'm able governor. I beg. Beg you intervene for this case for me. I'm not getting anywhere to go. I dey beg. I beg. I'm not getting anywhere to go. I buy the land 2018. 2018 I buy the land. Until 2021. This July, that begin can't recover when they begin bring money. I can't go buy. I bought 3%, 4-in-1 with block. Or half or me don't carry my block. Go do fence. Do fence. I buy the land from Kelly Oshodi. He know the boy. His signature yourself there here. The of Ohoremi. His signature there here.
Now, my question will always go to those of you who call me all the time to say, don't talk to Governor Obaseki. There's no way I will not talk to Governor Obaseki. He's the governor of the state and is the first citizen of Edo State according to our own constitution. All right? Now, Oyon of Ohoremi is walking on the streets as we speak right now majestically. We have a governor. Should I say our governor is handicapped? I don't know. We have a governor who swore an oath to protect lives and property, right? And this governor is not doing his job. And you guys expect me to be mute over it? Why is it that some of us are so heartless? It's a question I'm asking. Why is it that some of us are heartless? Listen to Governor Wike here, please, before I continue with this man.
I'm happy I support Mr. President. When his broadcast speech on this June 12 speech he made, he said, Governor, stay in your state and do your work and stop worrying me. I thank God, Mr. President, no. I'm not one of those governors that come and see Mr. President or visit him for one problem or the other. I will not be. I, as the governor of Rivers State, under PDP, you will never find my leg. I will not go there. All these people who go to the villa and worry president, when they finish.
Just listen, guys. There's a reason why I'm playing this video. Listen, then maybe some of you that is in a biased manner are protecting your governor. Maybe some sense might be installed, today. I don't know.
Then they'll tell them to talk to the press, and then they will tell them, unless me cannot solve security problem. Who took the oath of office?
You hear that one? On the way they call me. When Obaseki they take the oath of office for Edo State, now two gotta take the oath. In fact, some of the way they call me when go school. Have you ever in your life, all the time you have spent on earth, study the Constitution of Nigeria one day to know the consequences that go with taking an oath? Do you know? And the answer is a no, you don't know. Listen.
Did you take oath of office with anybody? You took the oath of office to protect life and what? Property.
This is what my brother Israel said earlier on. You took the oath of office to protect lives and property. At the moment now, is Governor Obaseki protecting lives and property? And though people won't they answer me, because sometimes I've said it over and over again. Whenever that you guys think I'm biased, please let me know. Let me know so that I can go back to my lane. But to the best of my knowledge, I'm not biased. I say things I raise, and I back it up with a lot of evidence. Answer me, is Governor Obaseki protecting lives and properties right now? That our mother that was crying just now, the video was sent to Governor Obaseki's WhatsApp. He cannot say, I don't see him, I don't see him. He watched it. Has he done anything about it? The answer is a no. That our father, where they cried just now, have submitted another petition, which the first petitions, documentations were submitted to his deputy governor, Philip Shaibu. He refused. Philip Shaibu to wait document for inside gutter. This is my second submission. I submitted another one without not taking penny from anybody. I'm saying it on air. Not even a penny from nobody. This is the other submission. Philip Shaibu is nowhere to be found. Document will submit on protest. He not submit him. He give a gate man for government house. That one give his wife. They can't do one as they talk so. These are the people you are protecting. These are the people you are castigating others for. Continue to listen to Governor Wike.
When you were taking it, they didn't give the oath of office to two people. You are the one who took the loan. So,
okay, now Governor Wike also said, as a human being, none of us is perfect. I'm not. Mr. Israel is not. Mr. Remato is not. None of you that is watching me right now or anybody on earth that is perfect. But what Governor Wike is going to say here, he said, in case you have promised something and you cannot meet up to that expectation, there's nothing wrong you coming out to address the people. My people, more than not verse. I be told say I go do. I don't feel can't do them again. No, what's the pride all about? Now listen.
When there's a failure, what makes leadership in life is that when you know that yes, I said I was going to do this, but I never knew the magnitude. I can come back to say, my dear brothers and sisters, I did promise this. I agree with you. That is leadership. But from what I've seen,
is Obaseki approaching us, talk less of saying, I did promise this. They could not vessel. Oh, for Koromi will soon be arrested. Has he mentioned anything about that? The answer is a no. Why? Oh, for Koromi worked for him during the time of the election. Now, I've been crying for some of you that is not practicing nepotism on this platform. For some of you that is not biased, you know I've been crying for Governor Obaseki to step on toes. A common smelly thing. Oh, for Koromi, Obaseki not fit step on his toes. He no fit. Continue to listen.
Can't be that again. Give me so time. But you cannot run away from excusing yourself to say, look, I'm not in charge. You must be in charge. You are in charge.
You must be in charge, and you are in charge. Governor Obaseki is in charge. Nobody can exempt him away from it. He must be in charge. He's in charge. He will continue to be questioned as long as Nigeria Watch is concerned.
There's a commentator that said from Nose, Uji Gwe. He said Obaseki cannot be everywhere. He came against Obaseki cannot solve all problems. I think he committed 3 times. Let me read all his 3 comments before. He said, I think Obaseki is doing well, so back off. Then he rather now said, Obaseki can't be everywhere. then Obaseki cannot do everything. Bros, let me try to talk here. This is a general question, a general time discussion time. Every one of you have your own opinion, and we'll try to deal with it, in a little bit more polite and more respectful way. Okay. Naija Watch is not against Obaseki. How many of you said Naija Watch actually supported APC during the election? But that answer was wrong. I'm going to say that Naija Watch has a platform that was open for everyone. It was only the guy that was not biased during the election. The reason why he had to give it up, his support was for Obaseki as a person. But the platform was open for all the candidates that were ready to come and use this platform to campaign. So that makes him a little bit unique from every other platform. Some were just Obaseki's, some were Izeyamu's. Naija was already a platform that has Obaseki and Izeyamu supporters coming to their show. I was one of those guys who actually used this show to do over 25 interviews and debates. Okay? I debated with about 4 or more people. Am I correct, sir?
Of course, including per Monday.
Per Monday. Per Monday was about 3 times or 4 times.
Yes,
with Andrew Desmond. Yeah, and all of them, I'm off over. And I did interviews on my own with him, and other channels to actually defend, the Make Edo State Great Again manifesto. Okay? And when we did that, why did we do that? We did that because during his first tenure, like I said, there were a lot of prospects, foundational jobs that we saw that we believe can take us to the promised land. Okay? And we felt, okay, if this guy can do this in these 2 years of so much brouhaha within the APC then, and you all know, it was just 1.5 years into his first tenure that the APC split into 2. We now have the APM and the May APC. So we came in, we supported him to win that election. Thank God he won. The Edo people voted him, not us. We were only a mouthpiece of the Edos to convince the Edos in diaspora on why Obaseki should be supported. Then that is already an history. Now, when he swore an oath on the 12th of November for the second term, he swore an oath to protect life and property, just like my brother Israel had already said. Now, right now, we are seeing issues that does not correlate with his promises. That is our take. That's where we are beginning to start having questionings. Okay, we saw that EJ just now. We saw that of for me. Series of allegations petitions have been leveled against him. But I don't think in a civilized society, such a man should still be on the street walking around. So we're not saying you should do everyone, but there are basic factors that every government must handle. The weekend you just put in, I remember there was a guy who they were called Bob Risky in Rivers State. That was a very well-known kidnapper. Wike put a bounty on him of 100 million. Wike destroyed a full estate that housed over 10 mansions that belonged to Bob Risky. It just goes, it's on the net. I'm not asking you to believe me. And after that happened, there was a high reduction in the activities of these kidnappers in River State. There was also a time when there were these unknown gunmen were going to rivers. We can wake up and put a curfew. From 6 o'clock, you don't go into River State anymore. If you go in, you'll be fired. So he blocked all the entrances into his village. I mean, into his estate. And that actually gave him, a free hand before they don't go there anymore. So these are proactive measures. He was not there, but right in his office, he gets the news that things are going wrong in this part of the state, and he acts, proactively. So this is what we are talking about. Every government must be everywhere at every time. Every government, I repeat, every government must be everywhere at every time. That is your job. That is your job. Your ears will be everywhere to hear the complaints and also the praises of the people at the same time. So if you think it can be everywhere at every time, then you guys are actually the one that actually creating more problem for the governor than those people who are actually telling him that you need to do more.
Exactly.
Okay. When we came out and we started chatting on the social media, we need you to set up your ESCOs. Some people were telling him he's the governor, if he can do whatever he wants. But Obaseki listened to us, those of us who are actually telling him the truth, and actually set up his what? His ESCOs. Okay? So if you think we're not saying he's a bad guy, but what is Oha of Oromi still doing? What is that issue? That issue is supposed to be a paramount issue for the government to say, what is that idiot called Jolly Owie of Abiri? Send the vigilante, go and pick it from that is useless his shrine there. I'm going to put him in Kirikiri until he provide the woman's land. And tell the doctor who bought the land, don't ever go there again. This is an aging woman. What do you think will happen to his son if at the end of the day, the mother, this woman dies? The son is going to be a nuisance to the society because its means of livelihood are be taken over. Do we not love to not start solving crimes than preventing crimes?
Now, my brother, please hold on 1 minute. Nurse Uyigwe, I'm going to play this last video for you, and I want your opinion on the comment section on this video. I want it to be fair. And if I wait 2 minutes, you are not fair, and you did not put your comment at all there, you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. 1 minute, let me put this video.
Najawa, let me just quickly come in there.
No, let me play this video for only 1 minute. Then, while you are talking, we'll be waiting for his comment.
I think that signature might be the last year through. Or how about Oromi? His signature day here. You think that our you will not be. His signature might be this. They take the land from me now, and I buy from Kebbi. You know Kebbi, my boy. His signature for the land when I buy. Now his signature be this. 9 days last. 9 days last. So make the government help me. I beg government to help me. I beg the Reverend make it help me. I beg. I'm not getting anywhere to go. I'm not getting anywhere to go. My victim are crying, and I don't cry, they cry. I don't cry, they cry for phone. I don't cry, they cry. Only thing when you want to develop, now this one hand don't carry for your hand. I beg the government to help me.
All right. Nurse Uyigwe, please respond to this video. Please be fair. I just want to see your response to this video. Then we cannot determine if you think people hate Obaseki or we are fighting for what is right. Okay? Respond to this video. You have 2 minutes or you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Go ahead, my brother.
I will beg for his I'll beg for leniency on that. We're not going to block anybody. We are all adults. We should. The reason why all these things are being showcased is for every adult citizen to know what is good, bad, and ugly. You get what I'm saying? He has his right to his opinion. That's democracy.
Oh, but that's not opinion.
As a citizen,
he's calling us haters. No, that's not
it's
opinion.
Fine. It's fine. Nobody, I myself, I don't hate anyone. But what do I support? Good governance. It is not my duty. You don't give me position today. It does not interest me because I can eat 3 square meals a day. But there's somebody right there who is selling pure water who has to swap pure water for his own education. That matters to me, even if it's not my child. And that is why I'm telling people today now. You can judge from all these videos. No, we shouldn't block anyone. Let them say what they want to say. But the fact is, you live in diaspora. I told one man the other day, you said you live in the United Kingdom. You were voting, this one has to be this. And I asked him a simple question. Where in the United Kingdom do you live? So that we know how to address you.
Hold on one
minute. If you are to leave
We've got a response from Nurse Uyigwe. Now, Nurse Uyigwe, your message here makes a lot of sense. If you are writing up in a constructive manner, I'm not going to have any problem with you. but I wouldn't stand here for you to call me or any of my team haters. Nobody hates Obaseki. I believe you are not happy, you know, the way that man was crying. And I believe you are not also happy the way this our mother here. Let me play one.
That's why I do call them. Now house he destroy, he destroy people, he destroy borehole. Oh, they destroy. I beg, no not help me, no not help me, no not help me. I dey cry, now they sleep again. The money wey I borrow never finish. If I carry as I go carry.
Okay, now I'm gonna call back to you again. My lovely brother right there, Nonso Oyigwe. You see, you know, if you are, for example, constructively, you are protecting Governor Obaseki is not a problem. But when you apply hate to it, because we don't welcome hate here, the cry of the people is already affecting me. It's affecting me mentally and otherwise. So I need the belief that my channel is big enough to communicate with the governor. That's why we are doing what we are doing. Okay? If you are saying, like one of your comments stated, that Obaseki cannot do everything, please leave him alone. This is where we all are getting it all wrong. Governor Obaseki sworn an oath that he can do everything, and he's not doing it. It's our duty, for Christ's sake, to ask him, to question him, to checkmate him. That's sir, His Excellency. Wait till you talk, you not do one. That's it. Yes, Nonso Oyigwe, you are right to disagree with me, which I love that. But don't use the word that you guys are haters. I don't like that. If you say you disagree with us sometimes, I love that, my brother. Which that means I'm going to learn from you. But nobody's hating anybody here. Now, I want you, what do you think about this woman and the elderly man? Go ahead, Mr. Israel.
I will still respond to my brother. Just as we said, we do not believe that we do not believe that the cat is black or white. But as far as it can catch its mice, that is our aim. You and I, Nonso Oyigwe, I'm referring to you now. You and I, and everybody on this platform right now, we all want one thing: change, development, progress. That's what we want. Nobody wants to go backward. If you're having a prayer, everybody is praying for progress, forwardness. Have you ever heard somebody praying for backwardness? The answer is no. So if a manifesto, maybe most of us here who does not understand the word manifesto, let me break it down. It's a lay down activity of any political party, what they intend to do if given the mandate to rule. So if your manifesto says we are going to give you light, or your manifesto says we are going to construct schools, roads, you are actually telling the citizen or the electorate that this is what you are going to do. So if they now see you as a champion and said, yes, they believe on the manifesto you've sold to them, and now you are not doing the same, you are not doing the right thing when you are being given the mandate, they have every right, and it's in the Constitution, they have every right to ask you questions as the commander-in-chief of the state, because you are the number one citizen. It's like a son asking his father, you didn't go to school today. If your dad pays your school fees, you will go to school. So if he doesn't pay your school fee, who are you going to ask? Or nothing happens in the house, you are going to ask the head of the house, which is the father. That is why you see people actually crying for. It's not that they hate Obaseki. People should look at that. Criticism is allowed, but do not use it as an insult or kind of a hate.
Exactly.
Use it constructively. If you look at Edo right now, the effect of this party affiliation, I mean, with the one, and I say for his side, it's actually killing us. It's dividing us. It's pushing us too far, far, far. It's not good. Let us all unite and have, what is our common goal? It's actually progress and development. So why fighting ourselves?
All right. Wising Federation, thank you very much for that advice. I will let that be. I will take note on that. And I have another question right here from Talk Your Own. Talk Your Own, I'm very sorry. I don't see your comment before. I'm just seeing it right now. That's why I put on the screen. You say, but my question is that why is it that is only Benin land grabbing is going on in the whole of Edo State? Okay, the reason
I'll quickly throw more questions before you answer that. That question is being asked. Yes, I think the problem is, Talk Your Own, is whereby the state were not able to place the resources on ground. What I mean by resources, the element, the equipment to channel a good governance has not been placed there. How can you be building an infrastructure in a system that is already broken? It's like having a piece of land that is already filled with, there is an erosion, gully erosion. Yes. And you're actually going to set up a foundation there. Is that house going to stand? It's not going to stand because the system has already been hijacked by those who believe that it is only them and no one else. So when you are building your own platform or system, you need to make sure that the foundation is actually good. But right now, what he is doing, he might be having the heart of the people, but the problem is those equipment that is on ground is actually not making it stable. This is the problem. And it has been, it's not just because of this political system we have now. It has been decades that these people didn't see it. It is now that we are seeing it because of this land, this whole thing that is coming.
We're fighting it. Talk Your Own. The reason why the land grabbing is going on in Benin City more than every other city, because Benin City is the capital city of Edo State. And most of all these devilish land grabbers, all of them live in Benin City. Okay, all of them live in Benin City. None that is not happening in other cities in Edo State is minimal. Okay, it's happening more in Benin City. If we can fight those in Benin City, the ones in another cities, all of them go by themselves back enter house. All right, and let me go back to Nonce Uyigwe. Nonce Uyigwe said, "I have a lot of family living in Nigeria. I feel their pains. Don't get me wrong, but the way people go about it is wrong." Okay, Nonce Uyigwe, maybe you might know better than us. I will ask you now, how do you want us to go about this continuous land grabbing situation in Edo State? Please advise us and let's move on. And Mr. Ramato, go ahead.
Yeah, I would just think that if Nonce Uyigwe is there, we'll send him a link. Let me come to the show.
Hello, Nonce Uyigwe, you want to join us? If you want to join us, let us know. And more for the ask you direct question, they ask us direct question.
Yeah, so that we can have a more robust conversation. You understand?
Exactly.
Like somebody said, I think one doggy 8 or something like that. Let me see if I can see that question.
Okay, again. Yes, I believe I saw that when you talk about the traditionals, right?
Yeah. You say why we not talking about the traditional or something like that. I saw that I was holding on to it, but a lot of questions, a lot of comment came in. So when I was trying to relax my back, then I think I lost.
I wanted to respond as well, but I just
wanted. That. Okay. Let me just respond to him, sir. This is what we are talking about. Obaseki to heart. Obaseki is my governor. I loved him. Okay, I was in the government house maybe 3 or 4 times when I was in Benin. But when you are not doing what we expect you to do, it makes us worried. Okay. And like in Benin today, the only person in Benin today, as far as Edo is concerned, that nobody can actually embarrass is the Oba. Okay? We heard how a Nogi of Uroho was put in prison. Am I correct, sir? Faith Ebe's case. That's the only person. So if an Ohe is misbehaving, please throw the Ohe in prison. You have the right. If it's becoming a nuisance to your state, the law gives you the power. That's why the law gives the power to the throne, to the throne traditional rulers. They give them the power. Throw this guy in the prison first. That's what we're saying. So if, for example, this when the land grabbing issue came up, and somebody said the government have already considered the PPP. He hasn't considered the PPP. He only sent the PPP into law. And a law without no enforcer is just a white paper document be put in a shelf. Okay? That is why if you take any of these people to court now, there is no law as of today, except the law before the one he did in 2017 that is still operable right now, which does not cover Okageles. That one only bound CDAs. So if you take an Okagele to court now, that law will not cover the Okagele. Because that was why you have to change some of the things in the law to not have this 2021, a PPP law. As of today, the PPP law has been signed into law, but the panel having been constituted. What is the use of a law without a proper enforcer? This is what we're talking about. This is what we're saying. He has good intention, but he's too slow in carrying out some of these intentions. I don't know the reason why he's afraid. Maybe he's afraid of stepping on people's toes. Let me tell you, for you to be a governor, you must step on people's toes.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody said on the conversation that Wike is not a good leader. Yeah, every human being like me have my own shortcomings as human. But we see that when it comes to the people, Wike is always proactive for his people. That's what we want. You already put the people into place. Constitute a committee. Let them start working. Let this Omo be their first case. So somebody, if you use one of these people as an example, all these guys will stop harassing people. But if you don't do it, they continue doing it, feeling that they only talk on the social media. Do you guys know when after that protest we did in Nigeria, when I was home, immediately after that protest, do you know, I can give you 5 communities that called us and returned over 200 lands without us not getting involved. I'm telling you, sir. They were calling, hey, please, hello, I don't know if our case has got to you people. Please, whoever that broke our case, just send it to us. We're going to give them the land, let it start building. Along that ADP road, where you have this Okoromi, Oba Ginebosa, Oba Zabon, Oba Nyato, Okoroma, and all those houses. They were giving land back to people who they saw during that protest. It means they were afraid. We won so much cases in the first 1 week. People were calling. That's why even this boy, Obareti, came to your show, sir. Yeah. Then the other guy again from Ubiaza and all. They were returning land back to their owners. But when I found that the momentum that we took, the government was not taking the same momentum with us. They relented. Now you now saw Jolly over here of February coming back again. If there's someone I think what the law, somebody taking on that person's land again. Even this community of this boy, Uroho, this boy that was put in prison that day. This what's his name? Friday. I have a case we are dealing with in that community now of a land that this guy bought over 10 years ago. About 10 plot, they sold all. Of recent. But after that, that night to around on the 12th of that month, and on the 15th of that month, it was like it was peaceful. Everybody was afraid. People were quickly going to their plot and developing. Nobody to stop them. Even when more they don't come to ask. But because of the quietness of the government to take proactive actions, and many people to rise again, their demons to rise and say, government is not in support of what they are doing, so let us go back again to our normal job. You please don't be afraid. Please don't be afraid to entertain cases that came from this ONS. I'm telling you, sir. The police not be afraid because the case was becoming something that they say cannot even bear. But today, everything has gone back again to the way it used to be. So we will not come out to say, Governor, please, sir, do the needful. End this one. At least you be one thing. Do you know that courtism has started in Edo State again? How do you know that? It's October again.
Of course. Yeah.
It's October because it has become a current decimal. Every October there's a massive killing in Edo. They've started again. But it's not as bad as last year because of the presence of Vigilante right now. So people continue to have this, recurrent decimal of failure and evil in our society. Come on, guys. Nobody hates the governor, but we are trying to make the governor work for the people.
I can never
That
hate
is what we are doing.
We want him to succeed. And the only way Governor Obaseki can succeed is by we talking. We must continue to talk.
We must tell the truth. So instead of trying to pretend as if, nobody hates him. Because the only way he can actually succeed is when people begin to direct him to some of the mistakes he's making. We are all humans. What you think is wrong to you may be right to me.
Nonce Uyigwe, you said Wike is an action man and also very wicked. I prefer Obaseki. He has a good heart. You see, the only way we can actually bring our country to a better wish that we all are craving for is to be strict. I'll use the word strict, not wicked, because wicked means you are treating people unfairly. Okay? If Wike is doing that, I'm not a supporter of that. But action, yes, that's the only way Nigeria can work. You need somebody that have action. You need somebody. We as a black man, we need to be handled with an iron hand. The kind of Obaseki is not a politician. That's the problem that we all are facing right now. Governor Obaseki is not a politician. In fact, he's even surprised. He himself is surprised that, this is how this whole thing works. He's confused right now.
Sir, sorry, sir. Let me talk, because I just saw it again now. This doggy DDA. Say land grabbing is nothing new. It has always been there, even before Obaseki came to office.
So you want it to continue
continue. That was said, and we continue after Obaseki is gone. Come on, guys.
Can you imagine?
Now, can you tell me?
Sorry, guys. Like what that guy just said, this is what I was trying to say. When you find a system already built in a very corrupt environment, what do? Because your manifesto has already specified something that would bring a change to that system, that becomes an objective or the aim. So you need to change it. Like what my brother said, he has been there. We know. Who to change it is what we want. And that gives rise to what is happening in the African domain now, the African countries right now. I'm going to put this one in. Now, let's take the place of Ghana. What was happening in the Nigeria system today, as we speak, was happening in the Ghanaian political system. It took one person to say, this thing is bad, we need to change it. And that was J.J. Rawlings. That brought him into power. Now let's go to the recent one that just came in now, even if it's a coup. It was done by the Guinean junta, Mamadi Doumbouya. See what he's doing now. The country is running smoothly. He's not telling them. He has been sworn in a day before yesterday. What did he say? I am going to run this thing. Everything continues. This constitution must be written based on everyone that is present in this country. Everybody must be represented in the constitution. What is he trying to say? Removing the bad system and putting in place what the people say. This is what we want. My brother, you have been talking about, it's been decades. Who is to repair this thing? Is it going to continue in your era or your children's children? This is what we are fighting for. If you understand the concept of why we are here, you should understand that we are not practicing hate or against one person. We are actually talking about how a good governance has to run.
Exactly.
And sir, and do you know, based on that very particular angle, some of us are saying Obaseki is going to go, it remains. Let me tell you something. Before now in Benin, if you buy a land, if you put a beacon on the land, nobody buys it. Just a beacon, that 4 beacon, it becomes a no-go area. Somebody owns it. Therefore, in that metamorphosis to, you put on the 4 corner, you put like a fence, not true, just a 4 corner, like a triangle on the 4 corner. Nobody buys it. You got to a point, and I said, if you just put a 3 coach around your land, nobody buys it. Then I said, okay, if you do a little foundation inside your land, then your monobank of memory of Erediawana said, it is a taboo in Benin custom and tradition for you to destroy an already existing developed land. So the way Amana will be securing our lands then, well, when we buy a property, we're going to put a foundation at the middle. So that makes sure that that land, nobody's going to go there. Now, today, what do we see? Buildings are being pulled down. Your fences does not stop anyone from even coming into your land anymore. So it means a time will come when the same group of people will have no land to sell again in Benin. If you don't have a CFO on your house, they will come to your house and claim ownership of that house. They will bulldoze it down and sell it to a bigger person, and you will do nothing.
It's like they're upgrading it. They're upgrading it.
Yeah, it's just going. So you get to a point, even your house, the house you are living in, they will come and say, this land belongs to my great-great-great-grandfather. You said, no, where are the papers you used to buy them? Maybe you don't have them anymore. You don't have a CFO. And at the end of the day, they will come there and pull down your house right in front of you, and nothing will happen. That is where we are going. At the Horomi, they pulled down a 4-bedroom bungalow, built, roofed, with tiles in it. They pulled it down to the floor. At Obareti, they also pulled down a house that was already roofed. They removed all the roof and they pulled the house down. I'm not saying a foundation, I'm saying a house that is already plastered with windows, louvers, everything is there. It tied, just a little fittings to make it habitable. For the rich man, for the poor man, they can move in. Already they pulled all down with big caterpillar. So guys, if you have a governor who the people actually loved and supported, he has the people backing. So no one, if anyone finds Obaseki today when he's doing the right thing, that person is going to get the people's tongue lashing on them. Yeah. He has one of the greatest advantage any governor has ever had as far as the history of Edo is concerned. And if he fails to make good use of this popularity that he actually gathered during the electionary period, it's difficult for any government to come and have the same thing again. You know, the other people, if you disappoint them once, they are done. And that disappointment is not going to be for only you alone. It's going to be for anybody that comes into that seat. The first time you see the people, the lame, the sick, the blind, the pregnant women coming, staying on the line to vote for you. There's a woman that they carry on her back. And she said she must vote, even when she can walk. So that kind of popularity that he got, he must make use of them and leave a legacy behind. Like I said before, doing roads, building schools, and all this. They are fantastic work you are doing, Mr. Governor. But when insecurity becomes persistent, who is going to go to school? When the road is no more convenient for people to pass through, who is going to drive on these roads? These are what we are saying. The first thing has to be security. You got to the point we were saying, not build the road again, just clear all the problem of security in our state. Leave us move like that. You got to the point people were saying about Nigeria, people were saying that we don't even want school, we don't want road. Just give us security, protect us from all these land grabbers and all this unnecessary problem we are having in our state. Let's just feel happy. So we are saying he's doing well in some area, but the major responsibility is preservation of life and property. That is not acting, proactively. That's what I'm saying right now, guys. Nobody's against him. Let him act proactively to deal with issues of this nature. You can't say it has been there. It has been there. That's why we voted him. If not, we would have voted Zeyamu in. We knew he was more competent. That's what we said. This man is not just a technocrat, he's educated, he had lived abroad, his way of thinking was different. That's okay. This will be the best man between him and Zeyamu. So if you have to tell me that whatsoever he's doing now, he will still leave it for the next man. What was the essence of voting him?
Mark Miller, sorry, my brother, I have to interrupt. Mark Miller, you're called with another question. Say, I beg, when we Facebook and WhatsApp start working, Mark Miller,
you know why? You know why? Because
Mark Miller wants a girlfriend. You don't see me a rich man.
No, it said Macmillan, I can see your plight. I understand. What Macmillan is trying to tell you is, when you get information and you have nowhere to turn to, and there's always one place where you can get this thing right. You just have to ask whether it is good or not. Where Macmillan, we just think that they are going to fix it. They might have issues. So just exercise patience. That is the only thing I can say. And another thing, Nigeria Watch, I really enjoyed your program. You know what? I think one thing we should also do, we are not highly represented here. I intend that people, we as Edo Nigeria Watch family or whatever, we should engage ourselves. We are lots of men here. We are not represented. We want women to come out. And one person I always respect, I want you to look for her. It's Mrs. Florence Omerigi from the United States. I want her to be here with us.
Please,
I want her to be here with us.
Before we miss this, let me read this comment again. Or says more. So the truth is the problem of land grabbing is from the traditional rulers. So let's not put it on Obaseki. Obaseki cannot order Owen's arrest. It is the traditional rulers that can do that. Imagine. No, man, that's wrong. Ronald Ekoy was an influential figure in the palace. He's one of the most influential entity in that palace. Okay, he had made so very many decisions, even when the royal father was doing well.
I think Mr. Ramato is paused there.
I can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I think we just got off there.
So,
no.
So like I said,
I think it's your turn. It's your side.
He was one of the most influential person in the palace. Okay, at the time the long arm of the law caught up with him. The palace did not. I repeat, the palace did not protect him. They gave him up easily. Immediately they got the wind that he was wanted by the EFCC based on the petition that was written against him. They relieved him of his job and banned him from the palace immediately. And the EFCC picked him up. As I speak to you right now, he is at the EFCC.
And you know what that means? Let me add to it. You know what that means from whoever that left you that comment and every other person's out there. That means that our father, the king, Oba of Benin, are letting us to know now, henceforth, that he doesn't support anything that is wrong. If he can allow Roland Ekoy to be removed and arrested or detained by the EFCC, it means don't forget that it's just an ordinary person who used EFCC to remove powerful Roland Ekoi out from the palace. In case you don't know, he might be small, but he's small but mighty. So it was just an ordinary person like you and I who used EFCC to remove him from there. As we speak right now, he's on suspension from the palace. So that means when people are trying to blame our king, I will disagree, because our king have just proved it again that the power belongs to the governor. If the governor are incapable and he cannot do it, then don't blame me. That is what our king is saying right now.
Look, another comment again.
That is the letter that was issued out, that is suspended.
So look at what said.
If you have the connection, you can use the same EFCC to remove anybody from the traditional rulers.
Okay? Look, I said, so what about the silence of the palace? Why are we not talking about that? Please, let's not shy away from this. The problem is the Oba Palace. Now, Ose, more, please. The truth of the matter is this is criminal case. The Oba Palace does not have power over criminal case. we must know this now. It doesn't have power over it. It's a criminal case, and the criminal case lies within the jurisdiction of the elected governors and the executive arm, which is also the police and whoever that is under the control of the government. What the government needs to do, there's what we call official letter, guys. Let me explain how government actually works, both in the traditional and in the political. Why are we crying today? Because we submitted petitions to the State House of Assembly, to the office of the SSG, and to the office of the governor, which was represented by the deputy governor on that day. Okay? So we have our petitions already ready for the PPP, waiting for them to just start their operation. We're going to submit our petition to them. Now, once those petitions are now to be submitted on one guy, we have about, from the CCE, we have about 500 petitions. Okay? 200 of that 500 is only for Oromio. Of that way. Now, having SSG gotten it, the deputy governor gotten it, the what is it called? The Marcos and his group gotten it. What they would have done, just what EFC did, was to declare Oron of Oromi wanted. And officially then write an official letter to the Oba of Benin, who is the head of the Traditional Council, that this man, Oron of Oromi, have been declared wanted for his actions and inactions. Every traditional council does not work on rumors, even when it's true. The same thing with government. They must have a valid written document signed by authorities that are responsible to carry out such a task. Then when it's not being written to him, then the next thing he will not do is to not dethrone him from his throne, and the government will take over from there. Do you also know that the Oron of Oromi was suspended from his community when the Oba made the declaration that no chief should have anything to do with him? You know, the first sitting at the Edo State House, you know, where there were some chiefs there. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one, there was a law. Nobody should go there with him, and he went alone with the lawyers and some other of his friends. But when such a letter is not written, that's what we are saying the government should act. So the government would have made a law, written law, said one of the traditional stool in a community is violating the law of the land and the equal section of the law that involves land encroachment, land grabbing, and illegal demolition, which is in the PPP law. State them and the state will be mentioned. That is handed over to the Oba. He has no choice. The Council of Chiefs will immediately call for the suspension of that boy, and it will pick it up. That's what happened to Ekoi. But when such a written note is not sent to the appropriate quarter, the Guaba cannot just wake up and say, okay, I heard on news that this boy is a criminal, I'm gonna arrest him. What about if it's not be done by haters?
All right.
Come on, guys.
Okay, now we are receiving more questions. Let's try to be using 2 minutes to answer questions because a lot of them are piling up right now. So I'm going to respond to Madam Imwetia Erabo. This question here said, but the palace were there when Roland Ekpa was committing those crimes. Why did the palace have to wait until people had to cry out? Okay, before I answer that, 1 minute, I have somebody calling me. Just let me see if you want to contribute. Hello, sir. Do you want to contribute to this? We are live. Okay, I'll do that now. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. I thought you want to contribute on this. Okay, Madam Imwetia also left another one that interests me. I'd like to answer that. I don't want to lose that, man. We are not hearing out. Okay. And I'm waiting. There was one particular because you left a lot of messages. Oba should be the one to confront the the land grabbing, and there was another one again. I lost that. Okay, let me let you know, Madam Imwetia Erabo. What I'm gonna let you know now is that according to your questions, when the government failed, hoodlums capitalize on the failure. You know why I'm saying this? Fine. I'm not in support that the palace have pretended or ignored this whole thing happening for so long, right? But now, we must not forget that these same people that have been arrested now, some of them are the one installing Ohens, Enogie, Okaegele, Enigis in all these communities. Obviously, our father cannot know everything about these communities. In fact, our father have never visited any of these communities. He sent these people like Roland Ekpa, Frankie Rabo, and every other person that is close to him. Our father have never visited those communities. Doesn't have anything to do there. So now, somebody like you and I came out now to say, this person, according to my own research, this person have been following Naija Watch. This person came out to say, no, if these people step on my toes, I know my way where I want to deal with them. You know what this person did? He went straight with his connection to the EFCC. Yes. The question that Madam Faith asked, Madam Imwetia asked was, how come the EFCC, they have not used it to arrest Ohen of Okoromi, but I cannot find it. I just remember now. Because none of the victims have the connections yet to use EFCC against Ohen of Okoromi. For me, if my land is taken, I can use EFCC against anybody in Edo State. I'm not saying it because I'm on air. I can hit my chest for that. You see? But not everybody that has that connection. Our father was surprised that Roland Ekpa's name was mentioned in a fraudulent activity. And he issued a letter out and suspend him to go answer the EFCC, which is still ongoing right now. So I answer to you, Madam Imwetia, that not everybody have the connection to use EFCC on this kind of case. This is why we all, because these are the same people that are installing Ohen, Enogie, Enigie, Okaigeles in different communities. But the good thing about it is that we are getting there. Some people might see us right now, they might think we are wasting our time. We are just talking. Yeah, all these people, they don't get work, they don't get nothing. We are working, and our voice are becoming a big problem for these people. So we'll move on. Other questions is there? Please check other questions. Let's be sharing the questions. Yes, throw some to Israel, you and I. Let's be sharing it. You guys can ask questions. And Madam Moitian says it's annoying for a slave boy to have risen to that level of being called deputy. I don't know, or that one. I don't know who's calling him that name. I've never heard that before. Doggy, Ohe of Okoromi is already guilty, but due to law, they need to pass it on. As a governor, you can push this to happen. If I'm a governor of Edo State, one of Okoromi cannot be walking free on the street. It's not possible. You cannot have 10 petitions against one person in the UK, and the person will still be walking on the street. It's not possible. Talk less of more than 500 cases on one person, and our governor is not doing anything about it. He has never addressed it. He has never done anything about it. His deputy is not doing anything about it. When we talk about these people, some people attack us. Say, make we leave him. Obaseki cannot do it all. I bet make we leave him. Let it be. Oh, voila.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this guy again, this doggy DD8 said it will take all of our collective effort to stamp out land grabbing. As a people and community, we also need to help government to help us. That's what we are doing right now. Okay, that's what we are doing. We have raised a lot of concerns. We have raised a lot of petitions. We have independently done a lot that was not sponsored by anyone, just to make sure that we help the less privileged who are not actually, previewed, to have the kind of connection that some of us have. We have used our own little ways connection to help them. This what we are doing now is also to cry to the government, for the government to see that there are people in our state that are creating unnecessary, menace. Okay, guys. So the issue is we, collectively doing this, what we are doing now. That's why anytime we are talking, we almost talk in unionism. We must talk in unionism. That's the only way we can be able to move to that level that we actually want to move into. Not like, okay, you ate Obaseki, election is over. Election is over, there is no APC, there is no PDP. What we have today is Obaseki's government, which is going to last in 2024. Except maybe anything happens along the way. But as of today, we know that it's money that we give to end in 2024, November 12th. Okay, guys. So having known that, so whatever we are doing now is a support to Obaseki's government, telling him some of the ills that is actually happening in the society, which he must have to respond to. Okay, for example, let's look at the Kenwa Road. For example, now, when Obaseki came to Kenwa Road, he said he's not owing the contractor a kobo. When his deputy came, Shaibu came, he said they are not owing the contractor a kobo. So my question is this: why is the contractor still at Erediawa when the distance from where Kenwa Road started up to Gelegele, to the part they have done is not even 1/5 of the distance they have already covered. The major distance, the major area that are actually bad, they've not done it. Which is from that area, Diawa, down to Asoro, down to Umuyoko, and down to Jesus Women, and down to Army Barracks. They've not done any of them. So when we come out and say, Governor, what is happening? You said you are not owing this man. Why is the government not speaking? Because if we don't call, the government doesn't know. People who the government is actually, have employed to go there and say, Baba, they are doing work. They might take a video of River State. I want to give to him as the work they have done. Because he has people. So we're talking here is trying to help him to find out that not all that he hears, that they tell him, the report they give to him in his office is actually the truth. The problem of a failed government starts with a failed people. When the people pretend that everything is working well, when actually things are not working the way it ought to be. Okay, they're going to tell you lies. Don't worry, everything is good.
Right.
We are doing fine.
Like Madam Imwetian said, does that mean crime inside the palace is different from the crimes outside the palace? No, crimes are crimes. This is why the government must know their responsibilities and do their responsibilities at all times. Why Mr. Johnson said, let me respond to Mr. Johnson here. Oh, I lost it again. Okay. Yes. Mr. Johnson, you said Niger Watch, governor can't arrest anybody. We have police, EFCC, justice, and all that. And you also stated on another comment that the justice system and all that has failed. Yes, I agree with you. But I never said governor can arrest anybody. I said governor can push it. Governor Obaseki put a lot of effort to push Funke, the BDC, whatever chairman, because he thinks whatever she was doing was wrong. The same way the governor has the power to push it for her, for Horomi to be persecuted and be prosecuted. So we move on. More questions, please.
So I said, this is not about secularizing or say more. It is me and you that is always saying land grabbing to land belong to Oba from Benin to Europe. So let him stand for his responsibility of stopping land grabbing, since he owns land to Europe. Listen, like we're not getting it now. The Oba only have what we call an advisory role. Oba Benin cannot arrest anyone. Do you know how many cases of Oba Benin have actually judged in favor of one? They will go to court. The constitution of today, based on the 1976 Land Use Act, that took land away from the traditional rulers and gave it to the government of the states. That was where the power of the traditional rulers was relegated to advisory position. Okay, guys? The reason why we all respect our monarchy is just because of our ancient cultural tradition. Emir Sanusi II of Kano State was dethroned. We also know of the Noje of Oromi that was suspended by Oshomole. We also know there's also a king now in the north of Edo that Obaseki actually suspended. Okay? So the Oba does not have any military apparatus to do anything. If you feel this guy is acting contrary to what is on ground, the law will take its course. That's number one. Number two, like we said before, there were also people in the palace that never allowed the Oba to get some fat right. The Oba of Benin doesn't watch all news. Go mark this. Just like the governor. If you accept to put it to his attention, doesn't actually listen. Okay? Now, Ekoe, I remember a guy called me and said, humanist, I said, yeah. He said, you know, I went to the palace to actually meet the royal father. Ekoe and one chief said, you know, the more of this man. They took him to side. I told him, three of them, Ekoe and three chiefs, they said that the palace has spoken, that the land does not belong to you. Perhaps the palace never spoke. What the guy had to do? The guy got angry and went to court. The guy got angry and went to court to challenge the ownership of that land. Right as we speak, the case is in the court. The moment Ekoe left from government, then the guy went back again to the palace. As I speak to you now, the case has been declared in his favor. Whereas the monarch was never aware of the decision that was made. Do you know how many cases that come to the palace on a daily basis? It's over 200, guys. How many does the royal father fully attend to on his own? It's not up to 10. Most of them, he gives them authority. Okay, you go and handle this case. And they will go back and just do whatever they want to do and come back and give a fake result to his Royal Majesty. If we don't cry out the way we are crying out now, they will not know what is happening. This is how government actually works. The traditional institution is a government of its own. When you have the Usamanians, when you have the councils, the traditional councils, which comprise of all the senior chiefs, the Enogies, in all the dukedom in Benin. So, guys, it is a very difficult system, and also with the power of the Oba, not so much the way it used to be in the early days. So he also reduces his authority to do so many things, guys.
All right, now let's take questions.
I need to answer that question for Mrs. Omorige. I don't see questions, so it's very difficult for me to be able to get one of the questions. And there's a question from Mrs. Omorige. I would have been very happy if she's right here with us, because
she's here.
I know, but if she can be here live with us,
okay,
and because she answered very.
Madam Florence Omorige, we are inviting you somehow someday to join us on live broadcast. That would be great.
Yes.
So let us know if the invitation is granted. But for now, we got a question here from her. Believe it or not, power that are bigger than you and I have benefited from land grabbing in Edo State. It is deep. Why we have another one from her as well. I agree with her on that, 100%.
Yeah.
There's another one that I cited.
Yes, isn't it obvious that Obaseki has long moved on to other things at the federal level? It's long forgotten Edo State.
Okay. Florence Omorige also stated here that same applies to the issue of anti-grazing law in our state. Who do you think owns the largest quantity of cows in Edo State? Come on, people. Hey, God.
Right. I like that. And first of all, we're just going to match everything together. Everything boils down to what she's saying, that there are some elements that are bigger, that are benefiting from this whole thing. And that is why most of these things are not, coming in place the way we are clamoring for it. You are absolutely correct, Mrs. Florence Omorige. Let me say that I said it before. When you have a system that is already been hijacked by certain people who are powerful, who believe that it's only them, the resources benefit only them and for their families, why they send their children abroad to have a lavish life, whereby a commoner or a common citizen suffers what is left over. Yes. And this is why some of these laws that have been passed by the State House is not really having an effect, because there are certain people who are standing on the ground that are blocking this thing. She's very correct. But how do we fix this thing? It is whereby we are talking today. We want intellectuals. We want people who understand how a system is supposed to run. And like I give example, what happened in Guinea is what is happening in Edo State or everywhere right now. Suppressing the poor. The rich are basically embezzling the money, having lavish life. And this person stood and said, enough is enough. Let us have a system that is just for all, not for the benefit of the few. This is what we are asking. We want people who understand the system. We are calling on them, scientists, lawyers, doctors, who are scattered everywhere around the globe. If you know you have that competence, bring it out. Let us work together. Like I said, we don't know, we don't even care if the cat is black or white, as far as it can catch his mice. What is the mice? It's bringing down that development which everybody is clamoring for. Whether you are this or that, we don't care, because our people are suffering.
Please borrow me just 10 seconds to respond to Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel said, was it only Roland Ekoi that was carrying out these atrocities? And the answer is no. There are a lot of them. We are working so hard for many more to go down. Okay, I'm saying this on air, not just Roland Ekoi. There are many, many people behind these devilish atrocities. So move on.
So another thing, the anti-grazing law that she said, exactly. There are some people who have cows who are using it as business. So if you pass that law, it means automatically they have no job.
So all these things are one of the things, are some of the things that are going to truncate one or two things that is not going to happen. But we hope. That is what we hope. Hope. And where is that hope coming from? It lies on us. We in the diaspora. Who knew what democracy is all about? She said the question, but there are some people who are still living in the seat of democracy in there, who are still trying to champion the old system, putting it back to the people again. But is it not time for our people to understand that there is a problem here? It is time. So instead of us just saying this, what she's trying to say is let our people wake up. Yes, let them wake up, because there's a foul play. Even I know that Obaseki might have the people at heart, but these are the elements we are talking about. Whenever you pass certain things, there are certain people, it's even happening in his own party right now. You said it the other day. Even people from his own party saying there is a division in the party. How do you, now, would you put your party ahead or the people you govern? This is the thing. I even gave you an example. What happened in the United States? AOL, or Mrs. Florence will know who I'm talking about now. Or Ocasio-Cortez, who was one of the, most energetic person in the parliament, in the Congress, in the United States, who was giving the Trump administration a heavy, when you call heavy thing. But what am I trying to say is that if you are putting, then who came in? Nancy Pelosi told her, listen, we are going to have a unity party so that we can carry our people forward. Our people should be the subject matter, not just you. We understand your plight, but we need to make sure that we put the people first. That is what we are talking about. All these things boils down to party, people on ground, businessmen, people who are trying not to make things work. But is that society for you? It's for us all. Let it benefit the common people. That is the thing. But yet, we still have people who has the same platform and using it to indoctrinate people, saying, we're voting in. Is that so? And you tell yourself you live in the heart of democracy. What are you championing? And you see a lot of people say, carry on. Now with the runner. It is high time you learn, eh?
All right. Mr. Israel, sorry,
right.
I have to call it right there because I think we have more questions here. We need to round up in the next 20 minutes. I don't want this thing to go more than 3 hours, please. Mr. Ramato, please, it's your turn now. We need to round up in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I saw something that I wanted to deal with. Said there's something I saw before. Somebody said, Omar said, it is Yoruba that owns the largest quantity of cows in Benin. Okay, assuming that is correct. Assuming that is correct, based on your assumption, assuming that is correct. That's when the government is supposed to come in, make the anti-grazing law, let the Oba and every other cattle raiders in Benin to go and start ranching. Am I correct, guys? It's simple. It's simple as ABC. This is just simple, guys. Make the right law, let the law be implemented by the law enforcement, which are the police, then everything will fall in place. It's only when the palace is now obstructing justice, then the palace will also now become a victim of the law. This is simple, guys.
That question is yours, Mr. Ramato. That question.
Let me see. He said, that's what I'm saying, sir. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Jolly. That's what I'm saying now. This is the first thing they need to do. A law should be enacted. The home of Okoromi is no more the home of Okoromi right now. Happy you know that, sir. Happy aware.
Mm-hmm.
He's no more in the village. He has run away from the village because he has been suspended. The village, even the Okoromi is playing now on how to banish him. So the government have all the power now to pick him up if they want to, by petitioning the right, authority, which is Nigerian police now, to do their job. So that is the first right thing. Like I said before, you've already signed a law, PPP law, the PPP law, bill into law. What you're supposed to do, you told us you said in 1 month, you are going to constitute the committee who will not deal with these cases. Like some of my friends are saying here now, that you cannot just arrest people without them not going through the normal process. He also said on that day, when he was saying the PPP law, that he's also going to set up, he's going to prepare a bill to the State House of Assembly to set up a special court and we're dealing with land grabbers, land encroachers, and illegal demolition. He said it on that day. Now, it was in June that he actually signed that law. We had the first, the first protest in August, which was 2 months. Nothing has happened. Now we are now in October. So we've rounded the 3 months. We're not going to the 4th month right now. Yet we have not heard anything on the constituted, committee who's going to look at the case and the court, the special court that is about to put up. Because when those courts are not be put up, then you and I cannot file our cases to the court. The court cannot order for the arrest of these guys without the Yoruba saying anything. This is the truth. And secondly, you need to know, like I said before, most of these boys were actually the CDA chairman who overthrew the traditional institution in the early 80s, in the early 90s, and took over the reign of power from there under the CDAs. So when this old CDA collapsed by the result of the Yoruba coming in to NCDAs and Obaseki also coming in to that help the Yoruba by enacting that law, these guys metamorphosized themselves into Okareles through the help of this Echo and some greedy chiefs in the palace. I said in one of my videos, the Oba said in one of his videos, I'm going to quote it now. He said there are many chiefs here when they are coming to the palace. They were to ask him and said, Eramen, woman, Igo Umadige Vairi, okay, Gumeke Guarime. Is there. They either ask them whether is palace now a marketplace where you do business and get paid. So they know the right thing to do. The first thing is for the government to do the right thing by making sure that these people are being dealt with. You're going to see the palace will fall into place. Echo is an example. If Echo refuses to confess right now, if Echo refuses to confess, then that's going to be a problem. But when Echo confesses today about what is happening, then he's going to get a result. Simple and pure. Okay, guys. So that's just my conclusion.
All right. I wanted to find a video. I think I have a video here that can answer. Let's see this video.
Oba Ewaye II, who convoked the meeting of the palace chiefs, the Enige, the Ediowere, the chief priests and the priestesses, as well as the native doctors and other groups of people, decried the acts of illegal migration, human trafficking by force.
Okay, this is not the video I'm looking for. Guys, just hold on. I'm sorry. But that one is a little bit similar as well.
Sir, let me just quickly read this one. He said before, you said, Mr. Stephen, the hatred you have for Obaseki is like you are among those who supported him because of appointment. Should I follow you because you were doing great earlier? Pray your way ministry TVs. Sir, I don't know if it's a woman or a man. The truth of the matter is this, you don't even know who I am. If you follow me during the election carefully, I made a very statement. If he's not doing what we want him to do, I will be the first to come aside. And the truth of the matter is I'm not actually concerned about right. What I'm just doing now is to tell him how things can be done properly. There are a lot of menace in Edo State, and it is the duty of the elected governor of the state to do the needful and make things right. Okay, I don't know what you guys call support. You support someone and things are not going the way you guys living abroad. I live in Nigeria for 9 months on the stress, and I have never for one day in all my videos I've said it clearly. I do not want to work with anybody. I'm not keen in for an appointment. I didn't fight for an appointment, and I've been there from the beginning. If you check me, September last year, immediately after the election, when someone was killed at Ring Road, Humanity was the first that came out and started at Obaseki. In October, after during the time of that very high point of the land of the NSAS protest, when someone was actually killed at Medical Store Road, go check the video. I was one of the guys that came out and spoke to Obaseki immediately after the election. So this have been there from the beginning. So I've never changed my style. I supported Obaseki into government, but when they're not going on wrong, I can't keep quiet, guys. I'm not a stool to anyone. I'm not a political psychopath. I'm not a political jobber. I'm a guy with high intellectual capability that believes that Edo can do better. So what we are doing today is to tell Obaseki what he's doing isn't right.
Pray Your Way Ministry TV. Pray Your Way Ministry TV. Please, madam, thank God that you just responded back that you're a woman, you're not a man. Thank you very much for your time with us. It shows that you're a Nigeria Watch family. I really do appreciate it. But I would like you to tell us the wrong that Mr. Stephen is doing, because he supported Obaseki. Now he's not supporting, that he's not doing what he's supposed to do, what he's sworn an oath to do. So if you can let us know, just say it how it is. It's okay, in so area, you are attacking Obaseki. I believe he can respond to that, or I can respond to it. All right? Before you respond, you answer that question, madam, let's play this. For some of you thinking that our Oba is in support of all this, listen to this. Do I bring it in now?
Normally, boy, you up. Then I tell now. Now we tire you will be what you tire you will be one. Normally, boy, you are ready. Can I go and see the I will not have one. Normally, boy, you up. Or call it chemical. Ọ̀pọ̀ ìkẹ́díkà ó dídí ní máa wẹ òṣàlówó do apá máa fọ́ dúdú ọ̀gbìn abú ẹ̀dọ̀ yìí. Lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ sàwọ̀sà ọgbà ẹnu ẹ̀ èèyàn yìí. Àmì ọ̀nà wọn sàgbà mú alẹ́ ní ẹ̀ ọ̀dọ̀ ẹ̀ṣù. Ṣùgbọ́n òṣàgbà àjọ lè ní ilé òṣàgbà yàgbọ̀n náà sẹ́. Èṣù náà yà ó dán orí àyẹ̀wá. Ẹ̀ẹ́dìọ́. Èṣù náà yà ó dán orí àyẹ̀wá. Ṣùgbọ́n ẹgbẹ́ wọn á rí pé nírú òṣàgbà wọn èṣù náà lọ́dọ̀ lọ òṣàgbà bá rẹ̀ di ìṣẹ̀ṣù. Òṣàgbà bá rẹ̀ di ìṣẹ̀ṣù. Èṣù rẹ̀ ti sọ̀sà lówó lọ à. So èrú ni àgbègbè wọn á nẹ. Ọ̀rẹ́ kí ẹ ọ̀nà kárí ilé báwa ní àrírí ní àná òpin ilé ní àná ẹgbà ẹ ó wà tàwọn wà. Ọ̀rẹ́ kí ẹ ọ̀nà kárí ilé báwa ní àrírí ní àná òpin ilé ní àná ẹgbà ẹ ó wà tàwọn wà. Ọ̀rẹ́ kí ẹ ọ̀nà kárí ilé báwa ní àrírí ní àná òpin ilé ní àná ẹgbà ẹ ó wà tàwọn wà. Ẹgbà ẹ kùdà máa mú ẹ̀wọ̀n náà níbi ẹ̀ka ní apá òwe ní máa mú ẹ̀wọ̀n náà ní ọ̀pá òwe. Yé náà ta ẹ̀yẹ ní èdè ọ̀gbìn ẹ̀yẹ ayé.
Okay. What can you say about that, my brother, Mr. Stephen, so that we can round up?
No, so sir, There's another one again. One pussy. Oh, Samuyime says Stevie was one of the hundreds of that's why I was giving tickets from abroad to attend the basic inauguration, a promise of political appointment. Guys, you guys.
Let me answer that question for you. Let me go into this thing. You know, our people. I'm very happy that some of them are coming into the show. I think wow. Now listen, supporting and also making sure you came from abroad and you came to support who you think has the mind of the people and you're supporting. One thing you must understand, everyone must understand, government, the word government is an institution of a state, which that means a machinery through which the will of a state is formulated and attained. Now listen, any government that bypass that definition, it shows that it's not working. Every of us who live in diaspora understand that definition spells it out here, even if they still have a little bit of, upside down. Now, if somebody is supporting someone because he feels that person is going to do something good, it shows that person wants good thing for their own society. And if this person is not doing the other way around and it's not measuring up to the expectation of the supporters, and the supporters is voicing out, it means they mean well for the nation as well. Now, I want to let you know one thing. Any leader that calls himself leader, comrade, or whatsoever, that changes their opinion or their mindset just because of their political position. Listen again. Any leader, comrade, or whatsoever they call themselves, that is what is happening right now, that changes their plight just because of their political position can never and will never be a leader. That is just the thing.
Please let me answer this. Answer this, Prince Osamuyime. No, sometimes you guys just lie. I was not even in the inauguration of Obaseki. I was never even there. I never even intended going. I went to Nigeria now. I only went to SSD office twice because of CCE issues. People there, they can blame weekend. Pray your way ministry TV. You can talk to Apostle John, or John Alfred. I don't give a hoot about government positions. I was never there. I supported Obaseki because I wanted and I knew it was the best. So what I'm doing today is what every Edo man will do. And based on the question that is here, that I suggest we go to the book of that Apostle have done a lot of what Obaseki is doing. Let me try to. And we all live in Europe. Now, what makes some of us to be a little bit upset is when we live in a world that is developed and we see things going up very well, and we want to accept some things that are not actually working well in our own state. Those projects you see, those projects you see, Dion Alfred showcasing, was actually project we use for election. And in our last show, when I invited Alfred to my show, I questioned him, I asked him questions. This project, are they new project of this second, second tenor, or the one that we use? Said they are the ongoing projects. Like we said, we are not saying Obaseki is not working. He's doing his best. But in terms of security, that's what we are talking about right now. Land grabbing is issue of security. Esme is issue of security. Kidnapping on Bini Auchi Road, Bini Abba Road is issue of security. So if you don't live in Nigeria, you will not know what some of us are talking about. I was there for 9 months, so I know what I'm talking about. Okay? So what we're talking about is, like I said it before, some of you came in, if even you were building roads, why are you not putting an anti-grazing law? Somebody said it's the palace. Who cares? You put the anti-grazing law for the people. Let the palace go and buy a ranch if they have cows. If you have to protect the palace and not disenfranchise the larger populace, how does that make sense to anybody? Then you have it in the situation like that as you keep quiet? I don't think no. You get it now. When this outreach, When there's areas of kidnapping, for example, in our society, how do you do that? That's the truth, guys. Please let me lock my window off.
Mr. Stephen, let me quickly put another thing here. You see, are people we getting confused here? Let's not get confused. Let's be focused here. Anybody that is supported and is not happy with the way the governor is doing and is supported the governor and is asking, it is their right, just as you are asking, is this right? And another thing you have to also understand, recently the governor had his nomination out, right? Some persons, they're actually saying, oh, the governor is wrong, go. All these people that work for you, wait, sharp up +4 for you, you not put there, they suffer, they do this. Come on, man. Are you really in a democratic society? So, it go just look for people, wait, sharp up +4. Make you come put them for there. When they don't have the ideal equipment to actually channel a good government. My brother, my sister, I don't understand where we are going to. If you are in support and you don't believe and you don't like what he's doing, it is your right to cry. It shows that you want something good from him, for crying out loud. And I'm even happy with what the government did. Do you know why? Because this is what we want. Don't go and bring people that does not understand how to read and write, or even call themselves, but they want to carry themselves with that brother and say their name is I'm comrade this, I'm comrade that. Just like what is happening in Abuja, and everybody is a honorable. Even Gitma is a honorable. Right now in Edo State, everybody is a comrade. Do you then actually know what the comrade means? This is what we want to do. We want to make sure people understand. This is about educating our people. What is right and what is wrong. The governor brought what he thinks, and he actually gave out the nomination, said, I want somebody to bring me these names. Headed by Dennis Agbonlaho, former VC at AAU.
Exactly.
And he brought it. What is it? What are you trying to? He has done well there. What he's trying to tell us that he actually wants people that are skilled, who has something here to work with him. Not bringing those people that just come and, hey, who they run out? Where are they? Okay, like this. We don't want it here anymore. This is what we are saying. So if the government is doing that, yes. But what are we going to wait for? The people that he brought, that he thinks they are the best, that they have the quality. If they are not doing their job, it is the same person like me that will come out and say, Oko, I know Ziggy man. I don't know, we are working in I know brother. We will ask you questions. That shows that what you are bringing is not enough. So instead of us coming in and firing, this one, just listen. What you don't understand, how are we going to fix this thing? That is what I expect people to be asking. Governor, don't bring nominees now. Let us wait for those nominees. Are they going to do what they ask them to do? Who are these people? That should be our question. Not questioning somebody who actually supported and is not believing what the person is doing there, and is actually telling the person, this is what I want you to do, and he's angry, and you're telling the person that is biased. I don't actually say we live in a democratic system, a civilized world. Let's open our eyes. Let's not be going backwards. Let's open our eyes. That's my own.
All right. I just read a message from Rita Adams. Rita Adams said, okay, you're directing that to Israel. Okay. Israel, question there for you.
Okay.
This one.
What is the question? Israel, the people on this list proposed commissioner, what can they offer? Some of them have been in their first administration. Okay. Okay. Rita Adams, thank you very much for that question. That is what we are saying. Now, when we started clamoring for Obaseki to bring in commissioner, I'm sure you were aware, you were here. We were the people saying
We want people that are intellectuals. Even now, we want people, new faces, or even bring the youth. There are some people who went to school, who is actually roaming in the street of Uselu or roaming in the street of Ekewan Road there. Nothing to show. Bring these people in. They might have the idea of governance. Let us see their own. Let us not go back to the old ways. That was what we're arguing for. Before you know it, Nigeria Watch can bear us witness here. Obaseki actually did something that we didn't expect. Bring in this person, Mr. Dennis Agbonlaho, which I know is a renowned scholar, and said, I am actually giving you this task. Give me the best. Listen, give me the best. Nigeria Watch, you still have the video. Give me the best. When you bring it, screen them. They had a panel that actually screen these people. After then, give me the names. I will also screen them again and see. And now we have them. Now you are telling us that they are from the first administration. Bagam, my sister, I am not arguing that with you. It is now our job, that they are actually asking for those things. Oga, this is our job. So if you expect somebody like Mr. Stephen, who supported the government, I myself, like I said, I wasn't in support of any of this political party. I started believing in him based on the way the system was being shifted. My sister, my brothers and sisters, I don't believe on big name. Like I told you, even if the cat is black or white, whether it's black or white, I don't care. Give us equality. Let our people not go and suffer like what is happening like that of the Bermuda Triangle. There are some people who make noise, scatter grammar from Yeti diaspora. They went to the National Assembly and came back with them. Ghana must go to their constituency, and yet they are still practicing politics. Oh, now they recycle us again. These are what we want. If you cannot do it, my brother, my sister, commissioner, resign. Because this time, it is not, we are not voting for you again. You will resign. That is what it is. Since he has not given us those things, let's wait. We sit there here, now we go to talk.
Mr. Riamato, please respond to that from Madam Florence Amorigi.
So we should have a show where we, the people, should scrutinize a list of commissioners based on their antecedent. The people of Edo should have a chance, opportunity to approve. Yeah, that would be a fantastic one. If people will not politicize it. You know, what we see today, we now have political jobbers, political sympathizers who feel that because if you give me some of those guys there, I think I only have 2 guys on that list, only 2 guys on that list that pass my own assessment. Okay, I'm not going to mention their names, but I only have 2 guys on the list of that 11 that passed my own assessment. I think I know about 6 of them, about 4 of them that was in the previous government. 4 of them were commissioners, 2 of them were also SAs. Okay, there were about 6 of them. So I only know at least 2 of those people that I know that actually worked in the last government of Obaseki. 2 of them actually did well during their time. But I'm not going to mention their names here for obvious reason. Okay, guys. So, but if I come out to say, okay, these guys are not what I think will drive the mega agenda, people are going to call me that I'm distracted because I want a political position. Like I said, I've spoken to Obaseki. The last time I spoke to him was before election, during the election campaign time. That was the last time. I've never did that anymore. But I've written him over 10 different ways in which they can make Edo great. One of my write-up to him, I can screenshot it. I told him I don't even want to be recognized by anyone. I just want a better Edo. The date is there, the time is there, it's clear. You're going to see it clearly. Okay? Even during the time they were giving people money, Mr. Elvis, you are aware. I never, forever, I wasn't even aware because I was working without not having any issue to do with anything money. When the issue of Saga came up about they give some money, they don't give some money, I think thank God that Nigeria Watch Elvis was aware. So he was even draw my attention to it. Steve, do something like that deal. I was not aware of it. I never worked for that. Okay, I've made my money before the policies came into being. But what we want is an Edo that will be better for all of us. Okay. I've already relocated home now, so I need a place where I can be free.
Okay. According to the same questions going on here on these commissioners today, the breaking news was Edo State House of Assembly has confirmed 11 commissioners nominees sent by Governor Obaseki. So I'm going to put this on the screen right now. Everyone can read that right there. I'll remove this one. Israel, please read for us if you can.
Let me unmute. Edo State House of Assembly has confirmed 11 commissioners nominees sent by Governor Godwin Obaseki. The House also confirmed Honorable Justice Joel Acha as the Chief Judge of Edo State. The commissioner nominees confirmed are Oluwole Osamudiame Iyamu San, Professor Mrs. Obehi Akora, Dr. Joan Osa Oviawe, Osaze Etan Uzamere, and Monday Usaibovu. Others are Marie Edeko Esquire, Joseph Eboegbe Moses Agboko, Isoken Omo, Andrew Emata, and Mrs. Ose Momo Omoregbe. Recall that last week the governor appointed 2 special advisors, Crusoe Usagi, who has been appointed a special advisor, media project, and Sarah Esangbedo Ajoshe Adeogun, who is special advisor strategy, policy project, and performance management. Is there anyone coming still?
No, that's it. That's just the
okay.
One just gone now. That's another breaking news there. So these 11 have been confirmed. So they are certainly a commissioner. Okay.
Yeah.
Why we have? I think we have one more to go, right? Because there were 12.
I think so.
12.
I guess so.
Yes.
Yes. So what we are trying to say here, now that we are seeing progress and we all are here, we should be happy. All these things that we all want, and all of us are voicing our mind now, it shows that there's progress. So that if there's wuru, we go see the CM.
Yes.
I don't know if you understand, because then back in 10 years ago, we don't even understand what the political landscape is all about in Edo State. We don't know. We don't know. Because it was just like
news, I'm very happy with this particular news because I've been waiting for this, and I'm very excited with this. But I don't know what happened to the remaining one because there were 12.
No,
right?
there were 11.
Oh, there were 11. Right? I can't remember. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine.
We have 5 left in Edo North and 2 left in Edo Central.
So what I'm trying to say now is
no, that have not yet been nominated.
Okay, nominated. Okay.
What we are trying to say, what we should be hammering on now, these commissioners, they have a job to do. We will fold our hand. They gave you the best now. That is what it is. Because giving you, it was on the news. He gave this job to Mr. Dennis Agbonlaho, the former VC to AAU, Ambrose Ali University. He gave him, and this person actually brought this. There was a committee set up for it. So which means they are actually screened. If you are giving us the best, we should have the best in the state. If we don't have the best, and people are not coming out to say, Oga, the best are not giving us the best, it is our duty. It shows that any other administration coming out, and there is a check and balance, Oga. Anywhere here, that's how it's supposed to be. Like the Wamagbe said, supposed to be asking.
And what people do not actually understand about governance is, guys, Obaseki might have a very good intention from the beginning, but he missed it the moment he didn't actually constitute an executive council on time. I've said it before, one man can't do it all. There are things that we all, as Nigerians, as Beninese, we should take emotion aside and face governance in reality. Why the black world is not actually progressing is everything we do in the black world is done based on emotions, not based on fact of what is on ground. Okay? I've been one of those who are actually hammering on him. You cannot run the state just like that. The first was just himself, this deputy, and the SSG. Like I said in many of my videos, the deputy is a spare tire. He only have a voice when the governor is not on seat. That's what the law says. So as at that point, the state was actually run by just two persons, the SSG and the governor. From that September, November 12, he appointed Bovo Ioha, which was chief of staff. The chief of staff also does not also have so much, audacity to make any proclamation. So it means the power was in between him and the SSG. That's where a lot of lapses came in. Guys, nobody hates him, but we must tell ourselves the truth so that somebody don't come again and make the same mistake. And we're not saying, oh, when you talk, I said this thing have been there before.
That's great.
Heat of Naija Watch and his family. Thank you, guys. That is the issue, guys. That is the truth there. That's where the problem came from. That was where the mistake began from. And because of that, he was not the only guy running everything all by himself from his office. As at that point in time, you're going to have a lot of lapses happening, even when it's not intentional. Okay, and in any government, any fault in any government lies on the head of the one that carries the responsibility, which is the governor of the state. Today, guys, all of us blame Buhari for the menace that is happening in Edo State. Is Buhari actually controlling Edo State? The answer is no. Is Buhari controlling Delta State? Do you know as of today they are killing people in Delta? People are dying in Delta. Is Buhari there? No. Is Buhari the one controlling Katsina? No. But why is Buhari the one? Because he is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So the burden lies on his head.
Exactly.
Okay. So the same thing in our own state. So nobody should be emotional about what we do. Okay. These are one of the reasons why I can't even work with any of these governments. Because when you are working with them, you can't speak anymore. You'll be forced to be muted, because if you speak, so yeah, you also in the government, you ate money and all that and that. Just like some people are saying now that I was given a ticket. I flew to Nigeria 3 times this year. So it's not basically that I'll be buying my ticket. It's not basically that I'll be living on. No. Okay, guys. So I'm not criticizing Obaseki. I'm actually telling him the best thing he needs to do to better the loss of Edo. If tomorrow Obaseki lives and leaves a legacy behind that is better than that of Obemudia. I've said it before, not even Oshomole. The legacy of Obaseki needs to beat it's Obemudia legacy, not Oshomole. That will be Obemudia or Ambosali, not Oshomole's legacy.
Do you know that the reason why the Western world has developed is the ability for the electorate to see the wrong and say, no, we will not go back to that old one again. We are moving forward. Now, Naija Watch, I don't know if you remember during the Brexit. Were you around at that time?
No, I was
okay.
In Nigeria.
Okay, all right. During the Brexit, you know what happened? When a government...
I was following up.
Yes. If you look at it, what actually happened that made the British people to understand that, okay, no, somebody created a political party in 3 days. 3 days. And that political party shook the nation in 3 days. And he actually told them, we have had enough of you. If you don't want to deliver us, we will deliver it by ourselves. That shows that by fire, by force, the Brexit party actually came into force and delivered Brexit. Even while the conservative was in power and Labour was
deliberating.
And one person, go and check Nigel Farage. He actually came out and said, you know what, go and sit down. You go and sit down. My people, listen to me. We are getting this thing. And they got it. So what are we trying to say is, our people, we still believe on that concept that, this party not good now. You see, now we vote for them. Then they sharp up. We are too eager to use that. Then they sharp 4+4. Why start the plan? When they now? When they no. If those people that came before were better, are we going to have 4+4? The answer is no. But since those things is not working, it shows that what are we going? We go back to our drawing board. Let's move forward. So if this party not good, party A not, party B not good, oh yeah, make you follow no road. That is how it works here. We are not going to at that time when this person did. Now say carry 2 roads. Now, are you serious? Nigeria watch since when you dey abroad, you don't ever see when person that they make all of them are abroad here. Have you ever seen when a road is being constructed that they will bring your flag? Now conservative they do more. Now Labour they do more. Now this one have you ever heard such thing?
No.
Because the system is already working. Whoever comes in must follow that due protocol.
Now, let me see. There's somebody that said, Prince or Samuel said, it is obvious that Obaseki is not a politician. Yeah. Now, let me say something here, guys. Every human being is a politician.
Exactly, of course.
Is a politician. Every human. We'll say it clearly. We play politics in every area. Obaseki has a company before. In every establishment, we play politics, whether directly or indirectly. Okay, this is where I was going when people said I attack me, because I see Obaseki differently from Oshomole, who had no business. Okay, I see a man who had grown establishment as an investment banker. I see a man who stabilizes people's businesses. Dangote, Otedola, and Co. While it was, in the corridor of the labor market. Now, the difference between politics and governance. Let me also say, SARS, Amans, every company play politics, then they do governance. Now you have Nigeria Watch, now which is CEO of Nigeria Watch today. We have many people working with Nigeria Watch. Am I correct, sir?
Yeah.
Some of them are direct staff.
Which is no more his platform anymore. It's not the platform of the people.
Yeah, some of them are indirect staffs, right? and sometimes we talk, this is not working, this is not working, this is not working. If you say to say, okay, Stevie, you are fired. Israel, you are fired. Mother, you are fired. Mommy, that's for you are everybody on the Nigeria family, you are all fired. I want to do it alone.
Can't work.
It's not even possible.
Can't work. It's gonna crumble in a day, in a matter of hours.
Yes.
Not even hours, minutes.
Yeah,
guys, I'm coming now. I want you to understand where I'm coming from most of the time when I talk. I'm a businessman, so I know what it is. At that point in time, you're going to do all the things alone. You must survive for maybe for one month. After 1 month, you start seeing there is a reduction in your views, there's a reduction in your performance, there's a reduction in your accuracies, which is not going down gradually.
Nobody can do it alone.
Beautiful, sir.
No.
So this was where I was coming from. Because the moment it came with that momentum of the election, as a man who has lived in government for 4 years, before applying for a second term, you know those that can work with you. We told him, you said, don't give a hoot about who they wanted to work with. Hello? Yeah. Don't give a hoot about who they wanted to work with. Give the people you know is best for the job, and those people will back you up.
Yeah.
I can send you a mail I sent to him on that. Immediately, let's kick the ball rolling. They don't have so much. They're so much anxious.
Did you respond to your mail?
No.
You didn't.
So what's up? There's so much anxious to see you moving, sir. Don't wait for these people. Nobody answered because why did I write in? Because I was getting information from the government house that the PDP were already cranking up against him. Said, don't even listen to them. The Edo people are behind you. Anything you do now that favors the Edo, they will put PDP, they will whip PDP back to line. Because PDP did not vote you, it's the Edo people that voted you. There was no wayo in your election, no manipulation, nothing. They will whip them back to line. You get it now. But at the end of the day, it didn't actually happen. We all that are supporting today, when Buhari stayed for 6 months before inaugurating his government, what did we do?
Right. Let me respond to this. Samuel Onagi said, he said, if you are depressed, just go to Obaseki's page. The feedback there isn't funny anymore, guys. One day while they drive, they go. As I heard they drive, they go. Now you also make a break for one juncture for his Facebook. I said, we can look my right hand, so I can't see the page of Obaseki. As I see come away, they there, my brother. I said, I take put my car for Jafai. Everybody's complaining.
What are we talking about?
He's not reading. He's not reading no comments. Thank God said that page not be Naija Watch now.
So now, sir, people are not saying that Stephen is fighting Obaseki because he didn't get appointment. Whereas if you go to his page sometimes, I can't even go there. I don't read comment. I only read what he wrote and move on, because if you have to read comment, you get BP, you might even get cardiac arrest.
Let us put a poll here. If whatever we are saying is actually wrong or right, or we are actually biased, let's put a poll and let's see.
Let me do that.
Please put a poll. That will be that. Before we end this show, let everybody vote. Nobody ate. I don't eat Obaseki. I want the best. I want the better show.
Of course. We all want good governance.
I'm tired of staying here. I want to go back home. I'm moving home gradually. Okay, many people today said, correction, Mr. Stephen, Obaseki has been in government for more than 5 years. He was in Oshomole's government. Remember, yeah, that's what I'm saying now. Thank you, man. That's what I'm saying. The same thing I'm saying now, guys. You were there as the aging room of the government according to Oshomole. So you ought to have known one or two persons who you feel was capable of taking these positions. That has been my cry. The time we wasted created this vacuum that we are having today. You have so much, what's it called? You have so much well-being of the people during the election, but you couldn't actually manage such a good opportunity. Because if he has set up his cabinet today and the commissioners are not working well, we will give the commissioner a hit. Is that true, sir? Am I correct?
Yeah.
We will employ them today. If you don't work or fire them, put your own. There was no solution that did not come. Just employ anyone. Employ what they want from you. 2 months did not work, kick them out and put your own. You would have also, politics is just about give and take.
Okay, my people, a quick one. The poll is set up and the questions goes like this. On this evening debate interaction, do you think Team Naija Watch are biased? That's it. If you think we are biased, please click yes. If you think we are not, click no. That's it. Move on. We'll bring the result in the next 10 minutes.
Okay,
wow.
That's very enough. So guys, I don't want anyone to feel that we hated Obaseki because we didn't get position. We hated Obaseki because we didn't get anything. I knew during the election, guys, that people were receiving money. Most of the presenters online were receiving money. He's aware. Why did he give a hoot about it? Because that was not my intention. I was really tired of Europe. I want to move back home.
No, mommy, that's right. No, I didn't get a ticket. I was lucky.
So I have to move back home on time. So I did everything that I need to do, not because I want the government to actually repay me back. No.
Okay, Mr. Stephen, quickly answer that.
Who's the original Lapo? I don't understand. How can we?
By the way,
These are private entities.
who is the
These
original
are private entities. These are private entities.
Lapo?
Willie. The one I never talk anyone now.
It's a very funny question. Well, it's good because, like I said before, people they just want to know, because where you find a place where you can easily get answers, so you ask them any question that comes in your mind. So I don't blame them.
Me, wait, by the way, let Mr. Stephen tell us who is the owner of Lapo.
Exactly. Okay. Let's see. Who is the true owner of Lapo?
No, I support Willie on this one.
Wait, Mr. Willie, are you God begging? Are you my begging? I don't know, get Lapo. I don't be police. I don't be
Willie, why are you not asking us now? Who be Lapo, by the way? Who get
I don't understand. But to my understanding, I think these are all private entities. Like, issue of you have like these private individuals who create this kind of low income scheme, and providers that they provide this low income to you to be able to set up your business. At the end of the day, you remit back the money and things like that, and that is what really happens. And to me, Lapo, I don't think it has a defined person who really is not. I don't think it's a government agency. I don't know, because we have a lot of them actually scattered around the state or the federation, but having to just point it out, like, who owns Lapo, Mr. Stephen, it's actually funny. I think Mr. Stephen actually knows.
Let me respond to Florence. 1 minute. Yeah. Let me respond to Florence Omorige.
Yeah.
Florence Omorige said, but we need to have a panelist that are for against Obaseki to have a balanced poll. Everybody here, we have some people here who are against Obaseki, who are supporting Obaseki. I think the poll is balanced. Or what do you think, Mr. Stephen and Israel? Don't you think this poll is balanced?
Yeah. Like we said, we already said, if you want to come to the show, I think this show we know we can take up to 5 persons. I want to come to the show and
I can take 12.
Okay. So if you want to come to the show and you want to discuss on this, we are free. Nobody's against Obaseki. Nobody is for Obaseki. The difference is we're having different opinions about the way Obaseki is working. The modus of operation of Obaseki is our take right now. Is it fast as the way we expect it to have gone? The answer is no. Is he trying to do his best? The answer is yes. Why was the delay? The delay is because there was nobody to help him do the job. It's simple and pure. No government. Listen, like I said, we all have companies. I run a company. I said it before in one of my shows when somebody asked the same question. When I came back from Europe, when I came back here around May, I went back home and I found that my supervisor, my manager, they were doing some funny things with my stuff. Okay, I fired them. Bros, when I struggled for 3 weeks, I felt sick. I got broke down. Because then I had to leave home 5 o'clock in the morning to get to the farm 6:30 when the house will be opened. So I was doing this every day for close to 3 weeks. I got broke down. I saw myself in the hospital. So I now knew what Governor Obaseki would be passing through. And the time I was doing myself alone, I had more problems than when they were there. Are you going to say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted to quickly respond to Florence Omorige. I'm so sorry about that. I have to interrupt you. Florence Omorige, the poll doesn't have anything to do with us, the host here. So even though we have Apostle, we have Obaseki himself here and all that, the poll does not have anything to do with us. The poll, we cannot manipulate it. We cannot do anything about it. So the poll is for the public, right? So, for example, we are just fighting Obaseki for no reason's sake. The poll, we say that later on. So,
can I jump in here? I think what Mrs. Florence Omorige is referring to is like having us like a panel. It's like a debate. That's what she's trying to say. You have people, Obaseki, and those against. So it looks as if it's kind of a debate.
Yeah,
she's actually right.
I understand. But our opponent stated, do you think we are biased?
Oh, right.
Yes, that's what the poll is all about now. We are not even asking if Obaseki is good or not. If you think we are biased since we started. So what Florence Omorige is saying, I think we need to plan that for because this debate is very beautiful. Israel, what do you think about it? We should do this one.
Yeah, I think, of course, because it lets enlighten our people on what is going on ground. Just as we have the new commissioners now, we should be coming out and actually, showcasing what they are doing and what they are not doing. We should not be, this is not a bias. This is how governance work. Because there are people who are going to be pressuring the government whether you support or you don't support. Everybody wants change. So I believe even Mr. Omorige is also part of it. Like, this is what we want, because Edo is our state. We have one state. So everybody is clamoring for a good governance. So whether we like it or not, we are going to criticize and make sure that things are put into the right appropriate place for everybody to benefit from it, not just for the benefit of the few. Like, one person is already saying that Lapo belongs to Obaseki, that he brought it. But these are all foreign investors or private investors who come into the state, channeling, trying to make sure that they share their own thing. You have to understand that Nigeria is operating a capitalist system of government. That's why it's called the federal, whereby the private and the government works in hand. So that's what it is. So I don't know if he has the Lapo or whatever. So just kind of a way to paint other people. We are not here to paint people. If you bring Lapo and Lapo is doing something good for the benefit of the people, that's fine. So that's what governance is all about. So even if Lapo give you 10 naira tomorrow and you give back 20 naira, it's their own dividends because they are trading. That's what they are doing their business. So let's not use that one to change the subject matter. The subject, the issue we are here for is good governance and how to place the resources to the right people and make sure that these resources are used in the benefit of all.
I have a call from Pahitro, but I don't know if hello.
Okay.
Pahitro, do you know we are live, sir? Okay. All right. No WhatsApp to talk anymore. Yes, okay, you call me directly. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Pahitro called directly, call no WhatsApp.
All right, okay.
You see, sometimes, my brother, good evening, everybody, those who are watching and listening to the program. Anyway, I just came in now. Though I tried to follow you guys before, but it was a little bit scary for me because of the job, But I listen to everybody. Iramato Steve, I listen to you too. I listen to Israel too from UK and yourself too,
Thank you.
But the fact is that since we all know that human beings are insatiable, you see, when you start looking for solution from the top, it becomes so very, very confusing. Believe me honestly, because it's 3 months ago we are not hearing this. What we are hearing now, we are not hearing this. We are hearing that they did not elect a commissioner. It's like a fail. I've heard it from this channel before. That Obaseki is a fail. But today now he has appointed commissioners, right?
Yeah.
And I want you, when you play the video of Wike, saying that nobody sweat with anybody, that he has to answer to the oath he swear to.
Yeah.
That one is quite correct. But in the state, we have how many organs of government we have in the state? We have the judiciary. There is the administrative level, the government, we have the police, and so on and so forth. So I watch all these issues concerning Oromi. Iramato campaign me witness. We participated a lot. I mean, we are still battling it tomorrow. The fact is that the issue concerning lands that people are complaining directly to the governor, it shouldn't be to the governor. Let me honestly. Now we have the commissioner, Abi, that is in charge of lands and housing, Abi, in Benin. Apart from that, you said you wrote a petition to the governor. Why should he EFCC, we have the State Security Service in Nigeria, then we have the police headquarters of Papa. Channel your petition to those areas and see how they reply you, and see how cases is being followed up. Because you live in a developed society. I don't think if anything is wrong in British today, without following the normal procedures, you can start blaming your prime minister. It doesn't work that way. Not even your mayor. I live in the common here too. We have our council.
Oh, the credit is gone. You see, I believe so many of us going to get respect for WhatsApp now. You know, WhatsApp, you go talk. You know, go. Now, anybody will call direct now. You go you know, easy like that.
Let me just quickly answer to Pahitro.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just answer to Pahitro. Well, he said something like he was saying something that we don't need to channel it to the government, to the governor. We don't need to call the prime minister, like he said. It's actually true. But when you don't have the appropriate organization put in place to actually look after these things, who does the citizen cry to? That is the person sitting right there. So the fact that the commissioners were not there, which are supposed to be these people handling these matters, so the right person for the citizens to cry to is the state government. So these are things that we need to put into. That is why you see me saying we should be happy now. Obaseki has nominated this thing. Okay, these people, it is your duty now. The work starts now. We want to, in the next 2 weeks. Exactly. In the next 2 weeks, sir, Commissioner for Urban and Regional Planning or whatever, sir, what is your assessment?
Exactly.
Oga, sir. Commissioner for Works and Housing, Oga. Commissioner for Transport, Oga. So these are the things that we're trying to put in place here. That is why I like it, whereby people come in. It's not by saying opacity. They see organs inside the government that help see these things. It's just like what we have here. Yeah. During the pandemic, Manchester said they are not going to lock down, whether the prime minister liked it or not. That the money he brought is not enough. Mr. Mayor and the Bano held it to ransom and said, you must provide money. If you provide enough money, then we'll lock it down. Then they were now having discussions with the government, saying, okay, we'll put this money, we'll put this one, we'll put this one, we'll put this. At the end of the day, they come to a conclusion. What are we trying to say? If there was no mayor, there's no local government or the council's president, the person we have to ask is Boris Johnson, Oga, where you did.
All right.
These are what we are trying to say.
Let's round up 4 hours. Oh my God. Okay, let's do this next time, but let's cap it as 2 hours. Although it's an interactive session where you don't know when the time flies. I love this. I think we're gonna do this. I think the people will break this yoke. Now me and Steph, you know, Mr. Steph, carry me come for my birthday now. You don't break this yoke now. Interactive session don't restart. Now Israel don't come join now. So we want more people from the public. It doesn't matter. Just volunteer if you want to be.
Of course, Pahitro is one of them. Pahitro is one of them. So he can also be.
Pahitro is always available for me. You know,
Mrs. Florence Omerige is also very. She has been asking me.
Now, me not call him. If I call him, you always love to be here. You know, I'm just telling the public people now, Naija Watch family right there. If you want to be part of our interactive session, you know, please write to the WhatsApp. WhatsApp never work. Oh, don't know whether I go ever work again. Oh, but mobile put the phone number there. Mobile put the phone number there by with style. Now the number be that with style. In case say you don't come to work, write to us. You know, let us know. Naija Watch, I want to be part of your interactive session where we talk. We don't insult anybody. We don't accept any kind of insult, but you can oppose anybody. You can criticize anybody. No insult. That's the only thing we forbid here. You know, if you want to criticize me, I go, you're quiet. See that my lovely brother that time we talk, say you guy hate or something. Using the word hate was not criticism, and that is not a constructive criticism either. So, but although he rectified it immediately, I love people like that. Trust me, with all my heart, I love them. I appreciate every one of you for your time today. I'm going to allow my Niger Watch team, may they use no 1 minute, because if we allow Mr. Stephen to talk now, you go add 8 minutes, you're 2 minutes. Mr. Stephen, 1 minute, talk your last one.
You give me 1 minute, but you know, say 1 minute not going to reach me to talk.
You see now?
You know, this kind of the switch. You know, say I not come out. And Tality said, I think Obaseki are choosing the commissioners at the right time. Please, Mr. Stephen, remember that Governor Obaseki passed a lot of court cases from one to another. My brother, we understand that. Now, today we just read now based on what we saw now that the commissioner have been confirmed
appointed
by the House of Assembly. So I will believe in the next few days also the government should have put their portfolios attached to it. You know why I didn't talk about the commissioner list was because there was no portfolio attached. If there was portfolio attached to them while they were going to the Edo State House of Assembly, that would have given me an opportunity to actually scrutinize those guys. But because there was no portfolio attached, I cannot go and start digging somebody's profile when I don't even know which portfolio the governor is going to give to.
Him, yeah.
So that was why I just allowed it to die. It is when I start giving them portfolios that I will not come back here now and not do thorough analysis on each of people.
The way we go take the bomber to bomber with all these commissioners in the next 3 years. Shit.
So that I will not come back to them and begin to give them, bomber to bomber, telling them what they need to do and what they're not doing right. Then you will not hear me talk about Obaseki anymore.
I beg. Paicho, don't go buy another credit now. I beg, no let her talk. Hello, Paicho. Good evening, sir. You don't go buy another credit. I bet talk to us.
Sorry, because I was using the other phone, so I never knew there was no number. Anyway, so as I was saying, I said, have you channeled your letter to the right authority apart from talking to the governor directly? Because the risk we are taking now in Edo State now, because I hear a lot of people who wanted to see magic happen in Edo State. Don't forget that we have 86% of the citizens of Edo people under, how do I call it, they have a very low mentality. When the rain falls in Benin, I see videos on Facebook every time. 4+4, Ogbane, Lucas Aplero, Lucas Akombaro, Lucas Festegula. These are the things that have been there for a very long time. I don't know quotas in Benin. They are quotas in Benin. They are training system in Benin. But how do we fall into this problem we are in Benin today? How many of us have come into the Facebook here or YouTube or anything to enlighten or educate, spend time in educating people on how to make practice maintenance? Have you visited the hospital that was just built at Oshomole? Go see how the way it looks like now. It's been 1 to 6 years. So sometimes people blame him. He didn't do this. The other day I watched Barrister, I don't know why they call him. I don't know. I forgot the caller who went to New Era to start showing us New Era that Obaseki abandoned the school. But he forgot to know that there was one of 16 buildings that was there before that Oshomole did not renovate. Place of a mega building.
But we are not comparing here now. We don't need to compare. Let them just work for us. Oshomole don't fail, go. Obaseki, we must not allow him to fail as well.
Let us come straight to the point. Which area is this man lacking that he needs to do that is not doing that you are disappointed in him for?
Security.
This week is road. Next week is education. The other week is about insecurity. The other week, a lot of things are going on. So I want to know exactly, because people have been talking things for a very long time. This is the land issue now. Yeah, I know that it's land concerning land, how people are not.
So what is your take now that Obaseki still up to now? Obaseki have not said anything or done anything about land grabbing. What's your take on that, sir?
No, you don't say so. You have not done anything about land grabbing. He came out and passed a bill that was signed into law almost a month ago. You are aware of it. And
Yeah.
there are committees set for these issues, right? He cannot be everywhere. We are 5.6 million population in those states. He has other issues to take care of. So how many of these people has channeled their case to this committee? Did you ask them? Did you ask anybody that since you have this problem of land grabbing, let's assume that anybody that fall into this problem again will be a fool. You know what?
We have
When you buy a land,
we have 46 that we channeled to this committee as we speak right now. I'm going to put it on the screen. I want you to see this one. I just forwarded this directly to the Edo State Speaker of House of Assembly. That is it on the screen. If you are watching me, look at your telly. It's there, and it's still pending. It's still pending, but you watch it later when you finish. I just put it right there.
I watch it on my computer. I will watch it immediately.
Yeah.
What am I trying to say is that if anybody is found wanting in Edo State, as powerful as your platform, everybody know what I'm talking about, because even when they found this concerning this land issue, the land grabbers, we that belongs to the East Coast, it's a long time I'll be soliciting for everybody to come together on a platform, or Google meeting, or Zoom meeting, and let them tell us what is the problem, why is this people are not being persecuted, where are the truth lying? Because they go to Sava, they go to buildings like this and do meeting with 6 of them do meetings, and they just go on like that. Everybody is live with us now. You can be able to get about these whole issues.
Okay.
Because the more you do this right, the more you get the good results. So Obaseki cannot be interfering on land issues. That is too small. Believe me honestly, with all the millions of problems we have in Edo State, we should be calling it.
But the biggest problem we have in Edo State is land issue.
No, that's what I'm saying now. Listen, no. It shouldn't be the biggest problem. You know
So what's the biggest, sir?
You see, in Edo State now, what we need to do is to create job in Edo State.
No. That's not our biggest problem, sir. Our biggest problem is land issue. No.
No. Land issue cannot be a problem to the government in any way. You know why? Because the land issue was treated privately. Okay, when two persons have issues on land issues, you go to the law enforcement agent, you make a report, and you go on. And I've seen many cases that people have won. I have a girlfriend in Italy here, just a friend, who owned a land. Oga Paitro,
our biggest problem in Edo State is land grabbing. Nothing else. Don't create no job. We don't need job. Sort our land grabbing issue out.
Hold on, listen. If you think that is the biggest issue, then follow the normal procedures.
That's what I'm doing. No, but that's what I'm doing now. Okay, what's your take now that since we have... No. Excuse me, sir. I've submitted 46 documentations now to the committees, okay, assigned on this land grabbing, especially on the one for Oromi. And this submission have been for the past almost 3 weeks now. What's your take? They are not doing anything. So I have to call Governor Obaseki.
When you say they are not doing anything, when you send petitions to people in a committee like that, they need time to sit and look into what
Okay. 3 weeks. Okay, you mean we should exercise patience, right? After 3 weeks.
Why not?
Okay, no problem. That's fine. That's fine.
You are a blogger, right? Okay. But the part is that as a blogger, you invite people to come to your platform. You're supposed to be carrying news that people will speak on. But no, you're taking a part. Believe me honestly, I'm only just telling you what I think, because it's like the way we are looking at it now. I can see some comment there written that people are writing comment there. It's like this is just becoming a particular or a personal issues. Steve, my very good friend, I believe my role. Now, of course, this before. But if Israel was supposed to be in power today now, I don't think all this will be going like this.
No, what me I don't get, sir. Have you seen this video? This particular video I'm going to put on air now. Have you seen this?
Yeah, but they put a
So what's your take on all this? Because I don't understand.
What I'm saying
Paitro.
is that any of this clan we are hearing now, any of this case we are hearing now, did it happen today? Did it happen 6 years ago? You see, the fact is that we all kept quiet to allow them to grow wings. collect a case of crime.
So what does that mean? Even though it happened 100 years ago, but people are talking now. We have government who is not acting.
The awareness came. Thank God to the governor. You people forgot that issue. The governor has not come out to ban all those things they ban and the Obabini say this is what I want. The governor supported the Obabini and they carry on this CDA stuff like that. I've been saying it in my program before. I gave a mobile. Mobile is like a GRO now. I know how many land my father was having in Mobile. Proper plantations. We don't have one single land in Mobile. It was all sold. Mechanic was shop. That's my second village. They sold all. Everything to the China authority. This is takes place in Oshomoles and
okay. All right, Paicho. Thank you. I understand. I understand what you are saying. We've submitted our own documentation from Naija Watch Family 46.
Call of me, Naija Watch. Call of me. All the documentation is submitted to that place there. I was supposed to talk yesterday. Anything that people are doing in that place there, let's follow the proper channel.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I don't just come on air to talk, sir. I'm following the proper channel.
Listen, I'm not saying don't just come on air to talk. You know that 3 weeks submitted a petition. A nation like Nigeria or Edo State, you should know it takes more than that.
Okay, we are waiting.
Then they will give you a reply in 3 weeks.
But we are not complaining on that yet. We are talking about the recent emergence of this woman.
Yes, I know. What I'm trying to say is that a government cannot a governor to respond to land issue or a single person land issue.
Why?
It's very difficult.
It's too big to respond to it, right?
No, that is not his line of the shit. That's not even his line. He's not supposed to be.
What's his line?
He has so many people.
What's his line?
The governor,
yes.
Every month, he takes a report from the commissioner of police.
Yeah.
Takes a report from the SSS. Take a report from the ESC that is under his judiciary in this place there. Take a report from commissioners and look into it. This kind of matter cannot go straight to the government directly. No.
Naija Watch.
Okay.
Naija Watch.
You want to respond to that, right?
Yeah, Naija Watch. Pahitro, can you hear me? Pahitro.
Yeah. Pahitro, just hold on 1 minute.
Your line is very friendly.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Pahitro, you and I quite disagree with you on that. You and I we have all lived in the diaspora, and thank God by the grace of God, I have lived where you have left, where you reside right now. And I know what is happening there. And you live in a commune, right? I'm going to use this thing to interpret. I'm going to talk to you in Italian language now. Se qualcuno aspetta, se qualcuno sia un cittadino, just can you hear me?
I didn't even look at the comment section, sis.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is se un qualcuno sia cittadino o un residente. Se c'è qualcosa non va nelle sue città, nel suo comune, dove va? Va dove c'è il governo. Chi è il governo a quel posto lì? Aspetta. Ok. Il sindaco è chi è? Ok, il sindaco chi è? È uno che rappresenta quel cittadini o il cittadino o cittadina, quelli che abitano in quel paese lì. Now, my question is, people who doesn't understand, what I'm asking Pahitro is that he lives in Italy. In his commune where he resides, if something happens in the commune, what we mean by local government, you go to the local authority, which is a government representing your constituency. Whereby there's no local government functioning in that system right now, and there is no commissioner, who do you cry to? Tu devi andare dal governo. Il presidente della Repubblica devi andare lì. No, perché
because Italy practiced the parliamentary system of government just the way we were in 63 in Nigeria. Okay, here we have the chairman of our local government here, which is the Sindaco, that is Ravenna. Ravenna, the population of Ravenna is one of the second largest commune in Italy. Okay.
Yes.
We have accessory, which is we call wards, like the councillor in Nigeria. When I was having issue with my community here in Ravenna here, I wrote a letter to the accessory, that is the ward councillor. So when I see the reply she gave to me was not satisfactory with me, I copied the letter I wrote to her and rewrite the letter straight to the single.
Okay, I want to, Pahitro, let me come again. Pahitro, let me come again.
Okay, Pahitro, hold on 1 minute.
Let me come again. Let me come again. Allora, you have just said you have to write to the sindaco, il representante, come l'hai detto tu. Allora, chi è queste persone? Aspetta, okay. The reason why I'm saying it is that so that you know that I also understand it. What we are trying to say here now is you are talking about the local authority, and this local authority are part of the government. Okay, now get me right now. Right now, as we speak, the local authority right now in Benin are not functioning to the way the people want it. Otherwise, just listen, they wouldn't have been crying to the sitting government, the governor. So this is the problem. There's an institution, an organization that are supposed to be put in place for these things to be able to work. But when this thing is not representing the people does not have a choice than to go to whoever is the government of the day, which is Governor Moriase Obaseki.
Yes, hold on there, Israel. In Italy, we're not hearing Israel again.
Israel.
I can hear you.
Okay. Israel, hold on for a second. Let me keep in this one, all right? When you follow the normal channel, I'm not hearing anyway, but when you follow the normal channel, hope you can hear me like that one, right?
Yeah, Israel is hearing you too.
When you follow the normal channel, the only way you can get to the government directly, seat of power directly, is by protest, peaceful protest. Now,
okay, let me answer that question again.
Okay. No, Philip Chaibo, let me answer you, sir. Philip Chaibo came out to address everybody, and we submitted all the petitions, all the documentation. We gave them to him. And as we talk to Philip Chaibo, where he go hide the documentation, we don't know. So we shouldn't go there at all.
Hold on now. Just hold on there now. Do you know how many times people carry out protests in developed society on one same issue? So will you go there for the fact that you gave him documents and you did not hear from him for a month? What stopped us from doing the same thing we did before that?
No, we cannot be doing that. No, I disagree with you on that, sir. I disagree. We don't have to do it twice. No.
He doesn't, Mr. Pahitro.
Okay, hold on, let's respond to you, sir. It's not
Pahitro. Let me tell you something. What happens here when you have a problem is even in whatever they do. When you have a problem, for example, you have a problem with the police, you speak to the chief constable. He will deal with the situation immediately. If you cannot speak to him, you have your local MP that represents your constituency. He or she will deal with it. If you cannot, then you have the right to now go to the mayor. He or she will deal with it. These are channels and they are part of the government. But the problem is, whereby there is this whole people I've just mentioned now, they are not represented. Who do I cry to? Is Boris Johnson, which is the prime minister, because he is the commander. So I will not cry to him. I will go to the parliament. I have the right. I speak to the Speaker of the House of Parliament. This is what is happening. They will help me. These are the things. These are the things we are talking about. What we are saying is. What I'm trying to say is, What I'm trying to say is, if this one is not going like this, it works like this.
If this same UK you are talking about now, when they came to Nigeria, we were even wearing clothes. When they say from UK, they already have life development in UK.
No, Paricho, more leave UK. My question
We're
to
not.
you, my question to you, no, wait, Israel. My question to you is that the previous document that we submitted to Felicia Ibu, I beg help us ask him, where is the documentations? Where are they? Because Marcus Onobu told me personally that they did not receive any document on that protest from the Edo State government. Please, Nigeria will resubmit again, and I resubmitted another one. So, Felicia Ibu, for Christ's sake, where is the document we gave to you?
Okay, hold on. What you just said now, you should look at the situation of Nigeria, because the way we are attacking Governor Obaseki on issues that are not supposed to go to him directly, it passed for me, believe me honestly.
So who do we talk to?
For crying out loud, are there not other organs in those states for
who?
Other organs are not in those states. Don't we have a commissioner now?
Before commissioner, only governor.
Exactly.
You say
exactly.
Now. Thank God you just use the word now.
Because even when they were still local government chairman, they were the head of administrators.
Paichu, you just mentioned now. What about previous? You said now. We have commissioner now. So what about then? We were complaining. A document in Akune, a deputy governor. What am I having no fury?
Time is fast spent. We need to check the polls. Time is fast spent.
I never know this my Paichu.
Paichu, you need to come to the panel. Paichu needs to come to the panel.
You know,
Paichu, we are doing this again on Saturday. We'll bring you here. Don't worry.
Yeah, Paichu needs to come to the. You need to come to the panel.
Just now because I saw the way people were massacring this smartphone from the beginning to the end. You know, you go past left go. This one pass right go.
Okay. Please, guys. I don't know if you can give me 2 minutes. Let me talk to my father. Paichu.
Want to talk to you.
My Paichu. Paichu. What, Baba? Now, let me say something now. I want to speak on your last comment. You said we now have a commissioner. Where about issues which I spoke to you on the private note, where about issue with our governor was the delay in constituting his executive. I told you that. See that? Yeah. If he had done that from the beginning, nobody would have talked about Obaseki. I would have been firing all those commissioners by now. Like all those ones that was there last year. If they try this year, they will hear from me from all sides. And I don't lie you, they will hear from me. So because there was nobody for us to talk to, we don't know who was in charge of any of the ministries. I cannot go and talk to them honestly. No, if I don't know, let me come. Let me try to put this in clearly. Permanent secretaries are not political office holders. Permanent secretaries, they are just like barracks. Soldier goes to their town. Any government that comes to play, they dance to their tune. That's what the law says. That's why they are not partisan in politics. So there's no way we can question them on some of Obaseki's, administrative work. So now that we now have a commissioner now we now begin to now do what we call pure or true governance in Edo State. So we're going to pray. We hope that maybe between now and next week, the commissioner will be awarded portfolios. Then they'll be sworn into their offices. Then the job starts from there. But before the nomination of the commissioners, all the ball is in the what's it called? in the
Car
table
wash.
of the governor. So that's why everybody was on the governor for all the while. But now that he has done, the appointment through his benevolency, it was okay. It is time for me now to now appoint people to now take care of this job. Then the most of the board would leave his table and I move to the table of the commissioners. For example, if you like the commissioner of works right now, then I'm going to ask the commissioner of works to tell me what is happening at the road that are not because of the work.
We need to close. We need to close.
Let's Panito come to the panel. We will need to come to the panel.
Tomorrow, let me reply tomorrow.
Good night, sir.
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Let him come to the panel.
I will send you a wait. I will send Paitro a link tomorrow. It will be on the show tomorrow.
Paitro, be like say if they talk to a person for phone.
Okay.
I've talked this thing since. I say if they tell Mr. Yamato, make it talk for 1 minute. He go out now 22 minutes.
Let's see the poll. Let's see the poll. Let's see the poll.
Okay, let me.
Let's see the poll.
Let's wait for 20 minutes. There, you will put that on my head.
Let's see the poll. Let Pahito come on the show. Let's start. Let him come on the show.
Let's
let's see the polls. Let's see the polls first. Let's see the polls. Let Pahito bring it on Saturday.
Pahito, we don't close for today.
Let us see the polls and then let's round up. Tomorrow is another day and it's late now.
1 minute. 1 minute, guys. Let me put it on the screen. I'm gonna do that now. I'm just okay. The poll is just the answer is a straightforward thing. Now let Paitro. Now I'm not gonna like this.
We need to put it. We need to put it on the screen so that I can see the comment section anyway.
On our way to I'm looking for it. If I say Paitro, not let him show.
He's there now. He's 2020 now.
He said, no, don't say it. Let me put it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The result is here. This is it.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
So
that means we spent 4 hours today. 80% say we were not biased. While 20% say we were biased, and Paitro they said that 20%.
Well, it's okay. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and I don't think. He's also. We want him to call. It's very good. Let everybody have their own opinion. Let us debate. I think it also encourages the government as well. It's not about hate. I think this is all about and trying to ginger the government to actually do more for the citizens, because they are the people they work for. So the citizens should be on their mind first, because this is the main objective.
So let's round up. Please. Mr. Stephen, 30 seconds. We could round up.
Okay, thank you guys. We appreciate the guests for today. This was one of the best 30 seconds we have actually had in a very long time. Israel, you really welcome. I really love your contribution, and I believe we're going to have more of this. Be once a week.
Thank you very much.
Have our time together and actually discuss. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all. Yeah. Those that supported, those that did not support, you guys have done marvelous work. God bless you guys.
But the good thing about it is that Facebook is back. So at least for some of them, miss Saga.
Facebook is back like that. Let me see you. I'm not seeing Facebook coming on.
WhatsApp is also back. Facebook is back.
Okay.
Yes. So
is it back for you?
Yes, it's back. Yes. And as I'm speaking right now, as we end this one, wanna go Facebook now. Saga, want your food everywhere.
It's okay. It's something they enjoy. That's fine.
Oh my God, I too love my Edo people. All right, my people. Respect. We got to go right now. I appreciate every
All
one
right.
of you.
Thank you very much, everyone. And we'll see you once again.
Bye, guys.
Good night. Let me start removing you. Let me remove Israel. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye. And Mr. Stephanie Ramato, thank you very much. Take care. Bye. And I'm going to remove myself. Thank you, everybody, for your time. I appreciate every one of you. Thank God, say WhatsApp, say the lock and since, because the way people will take off for this matter, we are listening at 7 hours was spent for a year. So because say WhatsApp not did, now only Paicho fee call. Because Paicho na big boy, na big man, na boy they call an Idioma. Na big boy. That me can say, and they call. See them. I tell you now, see the door they call. I know the big call. I'm sorry. I don't. Okay, we don't late. I don't fit pick this call. Okay. Hello, my brother. We already closed 30 seconds. Just talk to me. Good evening to you. Talk to me. I'm sorry. I can't pick no call. My people, good night. I love you all. Bye for now.
I